All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, serving as your presiding judge on this morning. Thank you all for getting on a little bit early this morning. I appreciate it. We gonna rock and roll at this time. It's good to see the attorneys on this morning. Place your appearance on the record for me.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a continuing motion that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Good morning. I hope you heard that, Judge.
I did, Mr. Reed. I heard it. Good morning to you, and your motion is granted.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens. Your motion is granted as well. I am going to start this morning with promotions, and as I do promotions, I'm going to have the case managers place their appearance on the record as when you present your client for promotion. And I have a completion on this morning, and that's where I'm going to start with Mr. Zachary Hankins. Good morning, Mr. Hankins.
Morning, Ms. Holmes. How's it going?
Good morning. All right, he already changed me to his friend. I love it. All right, good morning, Mr. Hankins. Let me place your case number on the record, Z8081221. State your name for me.
Zachary Hankins.
Mr. Hankins, today is it. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What's different about you today, Mr. Hankins, than when I first met you?
Oh, goodness. Everything, I'd say, really. Sober, more driven, better control of my temper. I mean, so much. I don't really know how to do a list. I wasn't expecting that question.
Yes, can you turn them up just a little bit for me? All right, very good. And so, Mr. Hankins, life is totally different for you since you have been on this path. Is that correct?
Oh, yes, ma'am, definitely.
And do I have your commitment to stay on this path and continue to be good to yourself so that good things, because good things have happened for you since you've been on this path. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I'm committed to it. I don't miss it. Everything's been going really well since I quit. Work's great. Family life's good. Yeah, so I mean, I'm digging it.
All right, awesome. Now, Ms. Cleveland is going to present you for completion today, and she will also give you some continuing care recommendations that came from your provider. I can't order you to do it because I'm going to lose jurisdiction after today. But listen, I want to encourage you to continue your recovery. Continue. It's not something you pick up and put down. It's a lifetime commitment. I always share with you, my brother, 34 plus years, and he still goes to meetings like, good Lord, I want to say every day. If he's not going, he's conducting a meeting. And that's because he needs the encouragement, and it's a lifetime commitment. So, Mr. Hankins, I hope that you will make this a lifetime commitment, that you'll keep in touch with us. Let us know as you're progressing, because you're a good person, you're a hard worker. And so good things are going to happen for you and to you. And so we want you to know that we will also continue to be here for you. We don't throw you away. If you need guidance, if you need direction, if you need to be reconnected to resources, we are here for you. You don't have to go out and break the law. We are here for you. All right.
I appreciate that, Judge. Thank you.
All right, Miss Cleveland.
Thank you, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland, case manager for Specialty Court and soon to be prior case manager for Mr. Zachary Hankins.
Yes.
Your Honor, I respectfully move this court to discharge Mr. Zachary Hankins from probation for the following reasons. Mr. Hankins has embraced this program fully with all negative screens and with his complete adherence to all the court's orders. Mr. Hankins' specialty court conditions involved a lot of work, However, he was successful with the completion of 40 hours of community service, completion of the ARM program, completion of the sobriety video, completion of alcohol safety, highway safety, Your Honor, and victims impact panel. Your Honor, he paid all of his fees and costs in full. He took the necessary steps to regain his license, as well as completing any and all additional requirements as ordered by the Honorable Shannon A. Holmes. Mr. Hankins has submitted his exit survey, and he did receive the necessary aftercare information where he reports he will continue at the Key Development Center, Your Honor. The entire specialty court team would like to congratulate Mr. Hankins on his great achievement today and throughout the program and going forward. And we would also like to say that we want to wish him a continued success in the future.
All right, awesome. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens.
Yes, Judge, thank you. I will be making a motion to close this case with improvement. It's a drinking and driving case. It cannot be dismissed. Before I make the motion, I want to congratulate you, Mr. Hankins. A job well done. It's not an easy program, but you're completing today. You're graduating today. You should be proud of yourself. We're proud of you. Stay in touch. Keep up the good work and be safe. Judge, at this time, I would make a motion to close this matter with improvement. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Reed.
Your Honor, I would join in that motion. I'd like to say, Mr. Hankins, sir, you made a change in your life. You accepted responsibility and you wanted to move forward. And that's, you quit fooling yourself. You got to work and did the hard work. And you took on the burden of this program. It's not an easy program, as Mr. Reed would say. It is a difficult program, but you did it. You accomplished those things, and I hope you know, and I think you do know, that you did this for yourself, because we are so proud of you that you've accomplished this and done all the goals, and I know you'll continue to do so in the future. So congratulations to you, sir, and have a good life.
Thank you, Mr. Fikens.
Please come back and visit us too.
All right, very good. Mr. Hankins has no other outstanding matters. Is that correct, Miss Matt and Miss Cleveland?
He does not have any other outstanding matters at 36th District Court.
Awesome. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Hankins on his completion. Congratulations, Mr. Hankins. Congratulations. Awesome, you did it. Listen, I want you to go and be great. You're going to get all of your paperwork in the mail. Hold on to it. And we're here if you need us, okay?
Thank you, Ms. Judge. Just want to say thanks, guys. It's obvious you guys care. You know, it wasn't like just a money grab for you guys. I know you guys had my back, and I wouldn't have been able to do it without you guys. So seriously, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hankins. Take care of yourself.
I will. Thank you.
All right. Happy holidays to you.
You
and
too.
have a wonderful
Merry
New
Christmas,
Year.
guys.
Thank you. All right. Merry Christmas. All right. Let's keep going. I have some more promotions on this morning. I have the following individuals that are going to be promoted. And I don't see, if you don't have your camera on, then, all right, that's too bad. All right, here we go. I have the following individuals for promotion. I have Mark Davis, Mr. Davis. I have your case. Let me place your case numbers on the record.
Okay.
I have case number. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. There's too much going on. Doing too much. All right, here we go. Where are we? There we go. All right. So I have the following case numbers for you. I have case number SP 137-26601, Z808-8061, 220-586-7101. State your full name for me.
Mark Wilford Davis.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Davis.
Good morning.
All right. Awesome. Mr. Davis, the recommendation is for you to be promoted to phase 2 on today and so I am going to have you just stand by for 1 second. I also have for promotion recommendation, Mr. Terrence Bass. Is Mr. Bass with us?
He might be joining at 8:45, Your Honor.
All right.
But I'm,
No
oh no, look,
problem.
here he is.
He heard
He's
you
coming on.
calling him.
All right, Mr. Bass, are you with us? He doesn't have his volume on, but I'm going to add him because he told him to turn on his stuff. He is a promotee on this morning. And well, Mr. Bass is not ready. I'll come back to him. Let's go to Mr. Christian Carlson. Is Mr. Carlson on?
How you doing? I'm ready.
All right, Mr. Bass, you have to turn on your camera.
Okay.
They're going to be
Turn on
joining,
your
Your
camera.
Honor. I'm sorry. They
All
are.
right,
They,
that's
they
okay. We started a few minutes early.
early.
But that's okay. Mr. Bass's case number is case number 2005-969-901, SP 127-255-51, SP 123-9178, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Bass, state your full name for me. Uh-oh, you have to unmute.
Terrence Bass.
Now, we know you in the bathroom and we zooming live. So get your whole life together and turn that camera off until you get your whole life together.
All right. I'm out the bathroom. I'm not using
Okay, yeah. Okay. I don't want to do your thing in the bathroom. How about that? All right. Did I see, just hold tight, but get on mute for me for a second. Did I see Mr. Gritsinger? Is Mr. Gritsinger with us? Yes, he is, Mr. Gritsinger. I'm going to pin you. There you are. Your case number is U620042221. Mr. Gritsinger, state your full name for the record.
Christopher Gritzinger.
All right, good morning to you. You have been recommended for promotion.
Good
All
morning.
right. Good morning. What about Mr. Manning? Is Mr. Manning with us?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Not yet?
Yes.
All right, that's okay. And what about Miss Nolan? I saw Miss Nolan. Miss Nolan, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, I have for Miss Nolan, I have case number 2006129-102. State your full name for me, Miss Nolan.
Tina Marie Nolan.
All right, awesome. Good morning to you. Let's see, did I miss anybody? Miss Cleveland? I don't think I did. All right, you're muted, Miss Cleveland.
Sorry, Your
All
Honor.
right, no problem.
Oh,
I am ready.
Mr.
Yes.
Guerrero.
Yes, Mr. Guerrero, I did see Miss Hernandez. Are you with us?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Wonderful, Miss Hernandez. I'm going to have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as stated by the parties during today's proceedings, and that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please state your name as well as your qualifications.
Thank you. My name is Emma Hernandez, as CAO qualified Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Thank you. And you are interpreting today from English to Spanish and from Spanish to English. Is that correct?
It is correct.
Thank you. I am calling case number 210-443-1701. Mr. Guerrero, please state your full name.
Ok, señor Guillermo, por favor, abra su micrófono y diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta. Abra su micrófono.
He has to unmute for us.
Está en silencio su micrófono, señor Guerrero.
All right, we'll let him unmute.
Ok, vamos a esperar. Ajá. Ahí está, señor Guerrero. Diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta, por favor.
José Manuel Guerrero.
José Manuel Guerrero. Y este es el caso 21044-31701.
All right, good morning, Mr. Guerrero.
Buenos
morning.
días, señor Guerrero.
Buenos días, Judge.
Good morning.
All right,
George.
good to see you. All right, here we go. These are all of our promotees on this morning, except Mr. Manning. And so we are so excited for all of our promotees. Ms. Hernandez.
Ok, estos son todos los que van a ser promocionados en el día de hoy, a excepción del señor Nandi. Y estoy muy encantada de verlos aquí todos aquí el día de hoy.
All right, and just because you're being promoted does not mean you get to be relaxed or not work the program. You must continue to work the program, especially because we are about to embark on 2 holidays back to back.
Ok, el hecho de que estén aquí hoy para ser promocionados no quiere decir que ustedes están fuera del programa. Tienen que seguir trabajando con sus pautas de programa, especialmente ahora que tenemos 2 fiestas enfrente por venir.
So
Okay,
I want to say to all of our promotees and to all of the people in the program, testing is mandatory. I do not accept excuses for missed tests during the holidays. You cannot miss a test and then go the next day and think that you are in good shape. You are still going to have issues with me. If you do not test, if you miss a test during the holidays, you must come physically to 36th District Court. And I will tell you, for Thanksgiving, we had several people that went to jail because they missed tests. So please make sure that you are responsible for knowing when facilities are open and when they are closed, and you are responsible for making sure that you test during the holidays. Ms. Hernandez, my apologies.
It's okay, I think I got it. Okay, es muy importante que todos sepan que durante estas fiestas tienen que seguir haciendo sus exámenes de orina como se les ha mandado, sus exámenes de lo que sea que se les haya mandado. Yo no voy a aceptar ningún tipo de excusa porque esos exámenes son obligatorios. Si ustedes pierden algún examen, tienen que venir a la Corte 36 en persona y no voy a aceptar ningún tipo de excusas. Ustedes son los responsables de saber cuáles son las horas en que los lugares para tomar sus test van a estar abiertos durante las fiestas. No quiero ningún tipo de excusa. Ya tuvimos bastantes personas durante las festividades del Día de Acción de Gracias que terminaron yendo a la cárcel porque no tomaron sus exámenes el día que les tocara. Es cuando les toca, no cuando ustedes quieren, y es su responsabilidad. Perdón, Yolanda.
Okay.
All right, very good. I'll do better. All right, and so Ms. Cleveland, we are going to start with Mr. Guerrero. Please tell the court why you have recommended him for promotion.
Ok, señora Cleveland, vamos a empezar con el señor Guerrero y quiero comenzar con usted diciéndonos por qué lo está recomendando para ser promocionado.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gracias, su señoría.
Your Honor, Mr. Guerrero is doing excellent in the program. He is compliant with all the court's orders.
Señora juez, el señor Guerrero le está haciendo excelente con el programa y él ha cumplido con todas las órdenes requeridas.
Your Honor, he has paid his fines and costs in full.
Su señoría, él ha pagado sus multas y sus costos en su totalidad.
He has completed his community service hours to include extra hours.
Señora, él ha cumplido con sus horas de servicio comunitario, incluyendo horas extras.
He has completed alcohol safety highway and victim impact panel.
Él ha cumplido con el programa de servicio de seguridad en cuanto al alcohol en las carreteras. y alcohol safety highway,
Victim
and the other
impact.
one,
Oh,
impact.
alcohol.
Ajá.
Yes.
Y
Alcohol
también
safety highway.
el de impacto sobre las víctimas, ¿verdad? Por uno manejar tomado.
Yes, ma'am. And Your Honor, he is compliant with his testing, all negative screens, as well as his therapies, Your Honor. I would like to recommend him for promotion today. There's 2 requirements that he has to complete: his ARM program. He's waiting for them to reach out to him. And he's also eligible for his license, his restricted license through our court process, Your Honor.
Ok, su señoría, él también ha cumplido con todos sus exámenes al 100%, ha salido todos muy bien. Él tiene 2 cosas pendientes. Él está esperando que el servicio de ARMS se comunique con él, y también lo que tenemos pendientes es que quisiéramos trabajar en que él obtenga su licencia restringida a través de este programa.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Guerrero, do you have any questions, any comments for the court this morning?
Señor Guerrero, muy bien. ¿Y tiene usted algún comentario? ¿Tiene algo que decir a la corte en el día de hoy?
No, señora juez.
No, Madam Judge.
All right, then I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Guerrero on his promotion to, he's going to phase 4, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ok, entonces quiero que todos los aquí presentes me acompañen a felicitar al señor Guerrero en su promoción a la fase 4.
All right, Mr. Guerrero, you will return to speak with Ms. Cleveland on December 19th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
Ok, señor Guerrero, usted tiene que retornar para hablar tener una entrevista con la señora Cleveland el día 19 de diciembre del 2022 a las 10:35 de la mañana.
All right, perfecto.
All right, perfect.
All right, very good. Have a wonderful holiday. And I am excusing you and I'm excusing Ms. Hernandez. Thank you so much.
Ok, muchísimas gracias. Ya que tenga excelentes festividades. Ya se puede retirar y también se puede retirar la señora Hernández.
Muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Que estén bien.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Happy holiday for you too.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Happy holiday
right.
for everybody. Thank you very much. Nice to see you.
Thank you, Ms. Hernandez.
Bye-bye.
All right, happy holidays. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
All right, Ms. Cleveland, let's go to Ms. Yes.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Your Honor, Mr. Christian Carlson has joined us too. He's not late. He knows that the court started.
I know, yes. Yes.
But he's
gotta
also
put his
on
name on his device.
Oh, if you could
But
change.
let's keep going with the promotions that I have up for now. And I'll
Okay.
pin him as soon as he puts his name on his device.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's go to Ms. Nolan.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Nolan. How are you?
I'm good.
Very good. The recommendation is to promote you. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yes, ma'am, you are. You have done a great job. You're working hard. And I want to encourage you to continue working hard, okay?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Cleveland, tell us why you are recommending Ms. Nolan for promotion.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Nolan is a joy to work with. I just want you to know, she is compliant with everything. She calls me all the time if she has any questions, if she has any concerns. We're able to talk and work things out, even if there's some things that are just leaving her in a dire strait. I think that she gains a great benefit from talking it through. So I enjoy working with her, as I do with all the rest of my clients as well, Your Honor. She has completed the core of this program, Your Honor. She has paid her balance in full, just needs $10 more from her. So that's a great achievement to get you promoted. She is connected with her sponsor. She has completed her ARM. She has completed her community service, Your Honor. She has all negative screens. I'm just very proud of her. I would like to recommend her for promotion to phase 4 today, Your Honor.
All right, are you ready, Miss Nolan?
I think I'm already in phase 4.
Not according to our DCMIS. So we know
Okay.
that your time, we're just making sure that the record is
Okay.
clear that you're
Okay.
promoted to phase 4. Don't worry about that. It's
All
going
right.
to straighten
Okay.
out.
It'll straighten out. Yes,
Yes.
ma'am. So you're
Okay.
on track though to complete your program
Yes.
as long as you do what you're supposed to do, okay?
Mhm. Yes.
Yes, is that yes?
Yes.
All right, awesome, awesome. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, I'm going to give you an opportunity to address our promotees after I go through each of them, okay?
Yes,
All right,
Judge.
very good. So Ms. Nolan, we're excited for you. I want to encourage you to work hard during the holidays. I know the holidays can be difficult. This is for everyone. I need you to have a plan, somebody you call, something you do, somewhere you go. I know that there will be meetings, 24-hour meetings and activities for you to make sure that you utilize so that you don't have your first response. This is for everybody. Is to not go backwards or to pick up. So I want to encourage everyone, take advantage of those things. Make sure you reach out to your case managers today or before we go out on break, because next week is Christmas. Make sure you reach out and ask them, listen, what are some places if I miss my testing in the morning that's open, but it's your responsibility to make sure that those places are open, not your case managers. And I'm still not excusing you if you miss your testing. So I just want everybody to really be diligent about staying on track during the holidays. All right, Ms. Nolan, I'm gonna have you hang on for a second while we do the rest of our promotees, okay?
Okay.
All right, awesome. Let's go to Mr. Gritzinger. Oh, I'm sorry, her next date for Ms. Nolan is going to be face-to-face, December 19th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. with Ms. Cleveland.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, let's do Mr. Gritzinger.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Gritzinger. You are getting promoted on today, and I'm excited for you. You have truly worked hard. Are you ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. All right, Ms. Cleveland.
Thank you, Your Honor. That is a truthful statement. Mr. Gritzinger is working very hard in this program. He is honest and upfront about things as he's feeling them, as far as his concerns about the program, his concerns about things that are going on with him in his personal life. So I really enjoy and I feel that I have value, or we have value, speaking with each other and talking with each other and helping him talk these things through. Your Honor, he's compliant with all of your court's orders. He is connected to all of his therapies. Your Honor, he has a new job that he's achieved. As one of his goals was to get a good job and a new job. So that's good. He's also attaining all of his personal goals that he listed to me at the beginning. He does have a few obstacles. I described one to you, Your Honor, and but his accomplishments are also something that are helping to propel him positively and well, I don't even know the word that I'm trying to think of, sorry, but positively through this program. I'm sorry, I get thrown off sometimes. I would like to recommend him for promotion to phase 3, Your Honor.
Yes. All right, Mr. Gritzinger, you said that you're ready. Tell me something you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
That actually utilizing the people in my life that care and want to be there for me is a big help. Something I never did previous times I tried to get clean. So
that's awesome. Don't be afraid to ask for help, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
yep.
That's good. That's good. How's your dad? Is he still in your corner?
He's doing good, yeah.
All right, still supporting you, still cheering you on?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
All right, awesome. I'm excited for you today. I'm going to ask you to stick around for the rest of the presentation of the remainder of our promotees, and then I'll release you all together, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you. All right, I'm ready for Mr. Bass. Mr. Bass is in a room. There we go. Come on, Mr. Bass.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Mr. Gritzinger, I think December 19th was his next court date for face-to-face.
Oh, yes, at 10:35 a.m. My apologies. It is December 19th at 10:35 a.m. with Ms. Cleveland. Thank you, Ms. Cleveland. You may proceed as to Mr. Bass.
Your Honor, Mr. Bass is I'm going to say this, he's something. That's all I got to say. He is assertive. He comes to the court ready to make sure that his business is handled. I think you remember that he was just recently in there to see you because he wanted to
Yes,
handle some
ma'am.
business. He's doing everything that you have ordered, Your Honor. He's testing negative at all his tests, Your Honor. He is connected with his ongoing and continuum of care at Lake Ridge Village, Your Honor. He is paying his matter off as far as his fines and costs, but there is going to be a discussion I have to have with you, Mr. Bass, because we found something that was going on. That's why there was a little, seemed like it's increasing, but there is something that's attached. Your Honor, he's doing everything he's supposed to be doing. He's a joy to work with. He's a busy guy,
Yes.
but woo, help me. Yes, but I am recommending him for promotion to phase 4 today, Your Honor.
All right, and so Ms. Cleveland, we also talked about some fines or some penalties that were attached to a couple of tickets that he had.
Yes, Your Honor. I think it's on his current sobriety court case matter. They added a late assessment. I believe it was $186, and they also added a $100 assessment fee. From what I'm told, this assessment fee was based on if he had a needs plus done or something like that. I don't think those assessments were not on there initially, Your Honor.
All right, and so Ms. Mack, if you can look that up, I've indicated to Ms. Cleveland in staffing that I'm going to waive those late assessments for his I think it's a total of about $280.
Yes, 286,
Yes.
I think it was, and 2 assessments that were on there. And they weren't on there before, Mr. Bass, so you were right.
Thank you.
All right, very good, Mr. Bass. All right, you're almost on that last stretch, sir. You ready?
Yeah.
All
Yes.
right, very good. Tell me something you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
Just stay focused, stay away from people during the holidays, stay to myself, and continue doing good, staying on track, you know.
Okay. But what have you learned about yourself?
Oh, I can change. I can change from being like, just a party type of person to take care of business all the way to the max instead of it's party all the time. And, I don't need that. I have to focus up and get my life in order. And I know that I can do it now. Since I've been in this program, I really been moving forward. So I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you really are working hard. I'm excited for you on today. Mr. Bass is being promoted to phase 4. Is that correct, Ms. Cleveland?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Then your next court date is going to be December 19th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. with Ms. Cleveland. Did you get that, Mr. Bass?
Yes.
All right, awesome. I'm gonna have you stick around with the rest of our promotees. We're almost there. Okay?
Okay.
All right, let's go to, you're very welcome. Let's go to Mark Davis. Ms. Cleveland?
I think that's someone else.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris, Specialty Court Case Manager. Mark Davis is my participant.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Ms. Harris. You may present Mr. Davis.
So I am presenting Mr. Davis for promotion to phase 2 today. Mr. Davis has been with us since October 14th. In the short time he has been with us, he has been nothing but proactive, communicative. He has done everything that he has been asked to do thus far. When I talk to him, he is very open. He's shown very much, he has shown increased insight in his time here with us and is able to communicate what he's how he has found life to be better in sobriety and the positive changes that he has experienced, and also the recognition he has had of things he has seen in other people that since he's been sober, that have shown him why he is happier and healthier in his sobriety than he was before. He has he's not missed one drug screen. Everything has been negative. And overall, he just has been an excellent participant thus far. And I feel that with, everything that he's put forward in his short time with us, he has shown that he is committed to the program and ready to advance into phase 2.
All right, awesome, Mr. Davis. Did you hear all those wonderful things you've been doing? Uh-oh, I don't know if he can hear you. All right.
Oh,
there
yes,
you
I
are.
heard her, and I'm so happy about that. I'm trying to do what I'm trying to do.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
okay.
And you
Yeah,
are
I'm so
doing
happy
it
about that.
well.
I'm trying to do what I'm supposed to do, and I'm going on the right track. I
All
appreciate
right,
that. I'm
awesome.
gonna keep going forward. I'm not going backwards.
There you go. Very good. I always tell my kids, I don't like getting on back
And
rides
I'm
that
just
go
trying to
backwards.
do.
Only
Yep.
forward. Only forward.
No,
There you go.
I'm
Well,
not
listen.
going. Always forward.
All right. Well, Mr. Davis, you are being promoted today to phase 2. Your next date is going to be on December 22nd, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. with Ms. Harris.
Thank you.
Okay? Did you get that date?
This December, say the December say it again.
You have a bad connection. Ms. Harris
December
will
the
just circle
16th?
back.
No,
No,
December
December
9th.
22nd. Mr.
Couldn't hear
Davis, Ms.
the
Harris
date.
will. Mr. Davis, Ms. Harris will circle back to you to give you the date. You have a bad connection.
Oh, okay.
We
I got
can't
you.
understand what you're saying, okay? All right. Very good. And I'm gonna have you stick with us until we finish all of our promotees. I also have being promoted on today, Mr. Javon Manning, case number Z8080701. Mr. Manning, state your full name.
Good morning, Judge. Javon Manning.
All right, Mr. Manning, you are being recommended for promotion on today. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Who's presenting Mr. Manning?
Your Honor, that's my case. And I did have a discussion with Mr. Manning about the DCMIS. There was not a lot of clarity going on with the promotions. So we just want to make sure that we make an official record that Mr. Manning is being promoted to phase 4, that he is compliant with all the court's orders. He's doing everything he's supposed to be doing, excuse me. He has had good things happen for him, some achievements that he probably will share with the court. Your Honor, he's compliant with his testing, all negative screens. He's compliant with his therapies, staying committed to all the things that the judge has asked him to do. He's working on some of his phase 3 processes. He doesn't have that much left to pay on his balance. That's a good thing. And we're just going to work together so that he can continue to make this positive progress.
All right, awesome. Awesome. Mr. Manning, what's been going on with you?
I think the last time I was in court with you guys, I had lost my job, but I had found me another one through a temp service where I'm driving F-150s for Ford, which is a good job.
Yes.
I really like this. I really like this job, and I don't plan on leaving it no time soon.
Yes, I heard. Congratulations to you. Yeah, I heard something that happened that you weren't happy about actually worked out to be something positive for you, right?
Yep, and a little better also. Yep.
Good for you, Mr. Manning. You deserve it. You deserve it. Very good. What have you learned since the last time I've seen you?
Excuse me. Since the last time I was in court, I learned, as like the program say, a lot of things gonna come at us in life. We just got to be ready and prepared for it. Like far as me losing my job. Actually, I think the last time I was in court, I was, talking to you guys about the relationship with me and my father. Actually, he had a stroke like I want to say that week before Thanksgiving it was. Right now he's doing pretty good. He's in physical therapy, learning how to walk again. I keep in touch with him daily, man. Talk on the phone every day. And I just had to be prepared for the obstacles that's been thrown at me. That's all.
All right, and I'm so glad, Mr. Manning, that you are clean and sober and working on you, because this is a good time to be an encouragement to your dad, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. And I'm so glad that the two of you have reconnected. Yes.
Yeah, I am also. I am since we reconnected, we've been, communicating a whole lot better and a whole lot more.
All right, that's awesome. Awesome. Listen, you should be proud of yourself. I know this journey has not been easy for you, but you have consistently worked hard and it's paying off. You are almost there. So continue to work hard, okay?
Yes, ma'am, I will.
All right, awesome. You're being promoted to phase 4. I'm gonna have you hang in there with me. We have one more promotee to present, and then I'll hear from the attorneys, and then I'm going to release everyone. All right, let's go to Mr. Christian. There you are. I have Christian Carlson. I have case number 210-453-4201. Mr. Carlson, state your full name for me.
Christian Carlson.
Good morning to you, sir.
Hello, good morning.
All right, good morning. Before Miss Cleveland presents you for promotion, Mr. Manning, your next day is going to be December 19th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m., okay? All right, got it. Wonderful. All right, Miss Cleveland, present Mr. Carlson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Christian Carlson, he is just such a nice guy. And that's not the only reason why he's promoting today, but he's very cooperative. He's compliant with all of your court's orders, Your Honor. He's making good progress on paying his fines and costs. He has been referred for community service, Your Honor. He has completed the sobriety video. He's completed alcohol, highway safety, and victims impact panel, Your Honor. He has completed ARM. He is obtained as one of his goals, his restricted license through this court, Your Honor. He's just making all around positive and good progress. I want him to stay on this path, and I think he will, and I am recommending him for promotion to phase 4 today.
All right, awesome. Mr. Carlson, you ready?
Oh yeah, yes I am.
All right, you are doing a great job in the program. And so I want to know from you, what have you learned since the last time I've seen you?
This far in, I've been talking with my counselor a lot about staying motivated so I don't hit a plateau, because things are going great, but if I don't keep up with the work and keep learning about myself and doing things, I could trip up just because I'm getting comfortable. So just making sure to stay motivated.
Awesome. I hope the whole courtroom is listening. Very good. That's something good to learn. Stay motivated, because when you get comfortable, you increase the likelihood of slipping up, right?
Exactly. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you for sharing that. Listen to Mr. Carlson. I want you to continue to work hard for all of our promotees. I am so proud of each of you. Mr. Carlson, your next date, I believe, is also December 19th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. with Miss Cleveland. I want to encourage all of our promotees, work hard. The holidays is for the whole courtroom. It's hard for everyone. So please make sure you do what you are supposed to do. Do not slack off. Don't let the gathering of friends and family knock you off your square, because they will go back to doing what they do and you will come back to me. I plan to be here at the beginning of the year. And so I need everybody to do what they are supposed to do. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, is there anything you'd like to share with our promotees on this morning?
Yes, Judge, thank you. To all of our participants being promoted today, congratulations. You're working the program the right way. We're proud of you. Be proud of yourself. You're one step closer to completion, to graduation, and we look forward to that. Keep up the good work. Be safe. Have a safe and happy holiday. Thank you. I hope you heard all that. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Fikens?
Thank you, Judge. I would just like to say that for everyone, it's so gratifying to see how you've accepted this program and you've accepted this program into your life and made these important decisions and are doing the hard work to keep progressing through it. We believe the program works, and by this promotion, we understand that you believe that too. So keep up the great work. Your Honor, I do have one matter with respect to Mark Davis, actually two. There's two matters set for pretrial. I can read those cases into the record because there's a recommendation for dismissal of those two matters based on his prior pleas. Those tickets are SP 137-26601 and Z808-8061. I've been in contact with the prosecutor. The prosecutor is recommending dismissal because of his good work in the drug court treatment program. So we join in that recommendation stipulated to probable cause.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens, and I am granting the motion. I'm dismissing both of those matters without prejudice. And with that, I need the entire courtroom to join me in celebrating all of our promotees. Congratulations to each of you. Congratulations. All right. Awesome. All right. Everybody has their date to see Miss Cleveland. You'll see me shortly after that. And so I want you all to continue to do well. And the promotees are all excused. Bye-bye. All right. I am now going to go to, I think we have one phase 5, and that's Miss Setzer. Is Miss Setzer with us yet?
I am. I'm right here.
What do you have as your name? I know, but what do you have as your name?
Nicole Marie.
Okay, there you are. All right, I'm trying to grab you. All right, there we go. And I'm going to excuse Mr. Davis. He's all set. All right, very good. Good morning, Miss Setzer.
Good morning, Judge.
How are you this morning?
I'm good. How are you?
I am doing very well. You are in phase 5, and so I'm going to place your case numbers on the record. I have case numbers U518-91219, U519-74119, U534-61419. Ms. Setzer, state your full name for the record, please.
Nicole Marie Setzer.
All right, thank you. How are things going with you, Ms. Setzer?
They're going really good. Yeah, I'm excited to be almost done.
Yes, you are almost done. Yes, ma'am. Are you having any difficulties, any challenges?
No, not really.
All right, nothing you need us to help you with?
No, I spoke with Miss Cleveland already about the only hiccup I was having.
Okay, very good. And I'm certain she gave you some good information. So you're all set. All right, very good, very good. And so, Ms. Setzer, what have you learned since the last time I've seen you?
I think what I've learned is like, I used to think that I needed like drugs and alcohol to like have a good time, but it's become more clear like now that I have like more positive people in my life that I don't, it's really all about who you keep around you. And it's just become a lot clearer that that was the case, that I need to be around people who have only, good intentions for me.
All right, that's a good thing to learn, especially in this holiday season. He needs to go to the box. In this holiday season, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. All right, Ms. Cleveland, you reported in staffing that Ms. Setzer is doing very well. no issues. Is there anything additional as to Ms. Setzer?
No, Your Honor, she is actually doing very well. And the issue that we discussed, it's something that I can tell you in staffing the next time. It's not anything that I believe that she can't overcome. I know that you know, things happen, but she's doing okay, Your Honor. She's
All
compliant
right.
with all of her court orders. She is testing negative at every screening. She is still engaging with her therapies. I'm believing that she's talking about the community service. That's, so
I am, yeah.
yes, okay. So that's, I just didn't want the judge to be concerned. But the community service I presented to you before, and that's actually what we're waiting for completion.
No problem. All right, what's next for Ms. Setzer?
She would be having a face-to-face as well on December 19th, 2022. And then we'll talk about how she's progressing with her community service.
All right,
Alice J
awesome.
is
Did
here
you
for
get
her
that?
too. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, wonderful. Where's Alice J? Good morning,
got it.
Alice J. Let me add you. There you are. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, what do you have for Ms. Setzer?
Ms. Setzer is doing great. She came in with some recovery, and so but she has grown a lot in the process and really intertwining with people in recovery this time. I'm kind of grasping that concept that she needs that around her. That's a great epiphany for anybody. I also, told Ms. Setzer she could do community service with me.
Okay,
So that's still open for you. That's still open for you if you want to do it.
Okay.
Just let me know.
All right, very good. No issues, nothing that you need the court to address, right, Alice J?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. She definitely tries to dot all her I's and cross all her T's when it comes to probation.
All right, awesome. All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, anything you'd like to add as to Ms. Setzer?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations, good report. You're working the program. Keep up the good work. Have a safe and happy holiday. Thank you. I hope you heard that. Thank you.
And
Yes.
I would just like to add, Judge, Ms. Setzer, you are doing a great job. Keep up the great work, ma'am. It's been a long journey for you. It's coming to an end at some point in time. So hang in there. You're going to do it. I know it. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Yes, awesome. All right, Ms. Setzer, if you don't have any questions for the team, I am going to excuse you. Enjoy the rest of your day, your weekend, your holiday, and I'll see you soon, okay?
Okay, well, can you repeat the when my next date is?
Ms. Cleveland, I believe you gave us December 19th, 2022 at 10:35 with Ms. Cleveland.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Okay? All right,
Have a
take
good day,
care.
guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You too. Happy holidays.
You too.
Thank you. All right. Does Alice J, do you have any other individuals? I think you have an intake this morning, and I see that an intake is on. So Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, one of you should be going into the breakout room. As you know, I have an interview for 10:30 on this morning. So I will be stopping to go to that interview.
I have Holly as well, Your Honor.
Okay,
Holly
if you could give me, yes, I'll do Ms. Hoffman very quickly, and then actually, Alice J, indulge me for a second. Let me do my 2 phase 3s, and then I'll do Ms. Hoffman, okay? All right, awesome. All right, very good. I am going to now call Shay Weaver. Ms. Weaver, case number 21H8854. SD. Good morning, Ms. Weaver. State your name for the record.
Good morning, Judge Shay Rosa Weaver.
All right, how are you this morning?
Great, how are you?
I am doing very well. How did you do for Thanksgiving, Ms. Weaver?
It was a day of peace.
A day of peace, I love it.
Yeah, I laid around and watched movies. Yeah.
All right, no issues?
Oh, no issues. No issues at all. So
Very
everything
good.
is
Did you
good.
learn something about yourself?
Every day, I learned
All
something
right,
about
something you can
myself.
share?
Actually, I was speaking with Miss Cleveland, and she brought it up my attention twice. We had to watch the sobriety video, and she liked what I wrote regarding the sobriety video. I know some of us had to view the sobriety video, and just a little refresher, it dealt with a young woman who got maimed during a young man driving and had a DUI, and it altered her life altogether. And it reminded me of possibly what I could have done to others because I have 2 DUIs, and that's why I'm here today. Not just because I'm here, because of this reason, because I know that I got pulled over for drinking and driving, and I did hit, I don't remember what I did. I hit 2 vehicles, honestly.
Wow.
And I'm here, but I didn't kill anybody, thank God. But I wrote a statement. She wanted me to read it to the court, maybe help
Yes.
somebody today.
And I need everyone to listen up. Go right ahead, Ms. Weaver.
I had to come to the realization that just because I did not hurt, maim, or kill anyone, I did have a serious drinking problem. I had 2 DUI convictions and never thought it would happen to me. The young man in the video reminded myself of my younger days when me and my friends would leave a party or event and drive drunk. Looking at the young lady and seeing what happened coming from a drunk driver who was myself, what had done to her life is heartbreaking. It touches home with me. I've been in 3 car accidents due to drinking and driving. Along with that, the cost of possibly killing someone, taking a life escaped me, and I'm forever grateful today. I've done my
Please
time.
mute yourself.
I've
Go ahead,
done my
Ms. Weaver.
time in my own self-conscience, and it's not pretty. And this video has impacted me again of my awareness of my addiction of alcoholism. I work my recovery with gratefulness and stay connected because the disease of addiction I have is ongoing and there is no cure but a rest. I pray every day and play the tape back in my head of my damage I did and could have done. Today, I am grateful.
Yes, yes, Ms. Weaver. Thank you so much for your honesty and for being transparent and sharing that. Yes, and I hope that others who are here that are battling with alcohol and you're in the program because of alcohol, because we have people sometimes, not just with alcohol, but all addictions, they lie to themselves. And that's probably the worst person that you can lie to is to yourself. Drinking, knowing that your tests are coming back positive, but you swear, you know, you took some cough medicine, you fell into some alcohol, somebody doused you with, I mean, they just come up with everything. And the unfortunate part is if you continue to lie to yourself, and they're mad at everybody else because of the situation they're in when nobody made the decision to drink and drive but them. But it's a disease. When alcohol controls your life and it wrecks your life, it becomes more than just occasional. It's an addiction. It's a disease. That's why you're here. And so being honest with yourself is the best thing that you'll ever do. Because you can lie to me every day. You can come into this program, leave the same way that you came, but eventually it will catch up with you. And that's the reason we have you watch that sobriety video, because sometimes when it catches up with you and you don't even know it caught up with you because you end up in the morgue, okay? Or it catches up with you and you end up in prison because you have damaged somebody else's life or you have taken somebody else's life. And so, Ms. Weaver, I truly, truly applaud you for being transparent enough to share your experience, because the things we try to hide are really the things that are useful to others. And so I hope that I have a few people that I'm struggling with in this program because they're just not honest about the severity of what they're going through with respect to alcohol. And I know they think I'm mean and all of those things, but the reason that I'm hard is because alcohol is the number one. We think about all the other things that kill people, but alcohol is right there at the top. And why is it at the top? Because you can buy it everywhere. You can get it from your friends. You can get it cheap. You can get it expensive. You can get it in between. And so it takes lives. It destroys lives. And so, yes, if you think I'm hard on you, I am, because when you pick up that alcohol and you get behind the wheel of a car, you put in danger everybody that I love and even the people I don't like. And I don't even want anything bad to happen to them. And so you put me in danger, and I'm not going to sit back and let you do that. Not on my watch. And so thank you, Ms. Weaver. I appreciate you. I applaud you. Stay the course. Continue to work hard. It is going to pay off. And thank you for helping others on this morning. Miss Cleveland? Yes, ma'am. Did you have anything else asked to Miss Weaver?
No, Your Honor, and I'm very grateful to hear the words that she spoke as well and to have read them. I think they are very important and potent, potent writing. Your Honor, she's doing exactly what she's supposed to be doing. She's complying with all your court orders. I get good progress notes on her. I'm just recommending she continue on this great path, Your Honor.
Awesome. Mr. Reed, anything you'd like to add as to Ms. Weaver?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Ms. Weaver, good report. You're working the program. You understand what the program is about. Keep up the good work. We're proud of what you're doing. Be proud of yourself. Be safe and have a happy holiday, Ms. Weaver. Thank you.
All right, very good. You've got your date, Ms. Weaver. I want you to be safe. And I will see you in the new year. You're going to see Ms. Cleveland on December.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, December 19th, 2022 at 10:35 with Ms. Cleveland.
Everybody be safe, please, and have a great holiday.
You do the same, and thank you. All right, I'm going now to Miss Janine Walker. Ms. Walker, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 20C78466. Ms. Walker, state your full name for me.
Janine Walker.
All right, how are you this morning, Ms. Walker?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you. You ready for the holidays?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good, very good. How did you do for Thanksgiving?
I did pretty good. I said I was gonna stay home with my son, but I actually went over my auntie house with my family.
Okay, and how did that go?
That went good. We all sat around, ate, had a good time.
All right, awesome. What did you learn about yourself or what have you learned since the last time I've seen you?
I've learned to have more patience, stay more focused, and continue to stay down the right path.
All right, very good. What do you think helps you to stay focused?
My son.
Okay.
Having him
Gotta
knowing that I need to be here for him and show him, the right things to do.
Absolutely. That's a great motivator. Great motivator. Do you need the court to help you with anything, Ms. Walker?
No, not at this time.
No issues. All right. We did have the opportunity to staff your case on, I can't even remember, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. All the days are starting to float together. And so as to Ms. Walker, I know that you are in phase 3 and she's in our 3-phase program. Is that correct, Ms. Cleveland?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you for bringing that point to, because she and I were having a discussion about that. I probably confused her, but yes, phase 3.
All right, of a 3-phase program, very good. And so since you are on your last stretch, you have been doing very well. Ms. Cleveland made the recommendation to the team to reduce your testing to 1 time per week. And so there was no objection. And so I'm going to reduce your testing to 1 time per week, but you still need to call every day. because during the holidays, I am inclined to add a test for everybody. So call every day to make sure that your color has not dropped, but it should go. If it drops, you need to go. Okay?
Understood.
All right, awesome. Miss Cleveland, was there anything else that you needed to add as to Miss Walker?
No, Your Honor, it's just as stated in staff, and she's doing very well, and I'm very proud of her.
All right, awesome, awesome. Mr. Reed?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report, staying focused and being patient, great things. Keep up the good work. Be safe and have a happy holiday, Ms. Weaver. Thank you, Ms. Walker.
Thank you, same to you.
I'm still with Ms. Weaver.
Right.
I apologize, Ms. Walker, I'm sorry.
Thank you, same to you.
All right. All right, Ms. Walker, your next date with Ms. Cleveland is going to be December 19th, 2022. And that's going to be at 10:35 a.m. Okay?
Okay, got it. Thank you.
All right, you are very welcome. Enjoy your holidays. Make sure you get to your testing, and I will see you probably in the new year, okay?
Okay, thank you. Same to you.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
All right. I'm ready to go to phase 2, and I'm going to start with Miss Holly Hoffman. Good morning, Miss Hoffman.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Good. How are you?
I am doing well. Let me place your case numbers on the record. I have case number Z807-3211, case number Z808-1061. State your full name for me, please.
Holly Hoffman.
All right, and then you are Alice J. I'm going to put you back in so we can see you. All right, Miss Hoffman, you've been doing well?
Yep, just staying busy with these babies.
Yes, that's what we do as parents. They keep us on our toes. And
All
I
the
see that you're
time.
taking really good care of them. Ms. Cleveland shared some things with me, so I'm glad that you are taking really good care of those babies. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And you're doing it substance-free, which means you're very much so attentive to what their needs are, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, awesome. How did you do for Thanksgiving?
It was good. It was short. We didn't go. My kid's dad wasn't feeling really good, so he stayed home and we just went to my mom's. We usually gotta go like 4 different places, so it was a nice, calm Thanksgiving.
All right, very good, very good. No issues to report?
Nope, none, nope.
All right. Miss Cleveland? No, I want to know from Miss Hoffman, what have you learned since the last time I've seen you?
So I've been working on the ARMS program, and it's helped me. There's it's tedious, but there's a lot of good information on there, and it's gone.
Hi. You are so handsome. Good morning to you, beautiful child.
And it's gone over a lot of the stuff that I learned in Naomi's Nest, so it was nice to reiterate that information, that your actions come from your thoughts and your behaviors and stuff. So I was just relearning a lot of stuff, really.
Yes. Yes, that's good. Very good. Are you almost finished with the modules?
I'm getting there. I thought it was going to take way longer, but it hasn't taken as much time as I thought it would be. So it's not bad. It's just finding time for this one to not be up in my face all the time to do it. But yeah, we're getting there.
All right. Very good. Have you stayed connected to Alice J?
We're connected. She wants me to start going to meetings, so I'm going to start doing that as well.
All right. Alice J?
And calling me every day for the next 30 days.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
she's doing my order. Let's do it.
She's doing great for phase 2. She's getting acclimated into, the recovery process, and she's really asking questions and trying to figure out how to put herself in it. you know, because a lot of us, we like stand on the outside and she's trying to figure it out. And I think she's doing really great, especially with her children and just being a mom and taking on the daily challenges of life without using.
Awesome, awesome. All right, Miss Cleveland, you reported that Miss Hoffman is doing very well. Anything additional or anything different?
No, Your Honor, I'm glad she did inform today of her progress, her continued progress with ARM. That was going to be something that I was going to ask her at face to face.
Yes.
But she's doing well, and I'm encouraging her to stay positive and upbeat and progressive. I know that some things are going on, but she's looking good. He's looking good. That's great. So
yes, little baby.
Yeah.
All right, very good. I have for Miss Hoffman's next date, December 19th at 10:35 with Miss Cleveland. Did you get that, Miss?
Yes.
Miss Hoffman? Yeah. Okay, yes, and Mr. Hoffman got it too. All right, yes, sir. All right, very good. Listen, I want you to do well over the holidays. Continue to work your program, okay?
Okay.
Okay. All right, awesome. Okay, goodbye, sweetheart. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. You're so beautiful. Bye-bye. All right. All right, bye-bye. All right, let's do it. Thank you, Alice J. I think that's it for you. Good to see you. And I know we've got some meetings coming up, and I'm excited that you're at the table with us.
What about Elizabeth? I'm not
Intake.
coming on for her today.
Oh, you have the intake. Okay, she'll be a little bit later. Okay, let's I don't know. Somebody went in the breakout room with her, so they're not ready. Okay, they're not ready yet. So you want us to let you know when she's ready? Okay, Miss Cleveland, can we do that?
Yep, I can call her or just send her a text message as soon as she's ready.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, that'll work. Thank you. All right, let's do it. I am now going to go to, hold up. Is Mr. Reddit on my docket? Is he? Yes, he is. All right, come on, Mr. Reddit. And then I'm going to do Gerald Paul, because Mr. Paul, you was with us all day yesterday morning on the wrong day. Oh, wrong pen, sorry.
Yes.
And so we'll get you this morning. And actually, Mr. Reddit, just work with me for a second. I'm gonna do Mr. Paul, and then I'll do Mr. Reddit. Okay,
no
Mr.
problem. Judge.
Thank you. I appreciate you. He got on the wrong day, and we were rocking and rolling, and I missed him. All right, let's do it. I have for Gerald Paul, I have case number Z808-5081 and case number Z808-5881. Mr. Paul, state your full name for me, please.
Gerald Paul.
All right, how are you today?
I'm doing great, thank you.
You are, and you look better. You look like you're doing great, Mr. Paul. Are they treating you well?
Yes.
Are you learning anything?
Yes, I am learning a whole lot. Learning how to stay more submissive, staying to myself, not using, kicking the habit, just missing my parents. That's most of all.
Okay, have you been in touch with them?
Yes, I have.
Okay, all right, very good. And so I know that I don't run the rules at the facility, but I know there's a method to why they do what they do. So I'm gonna ask you to work with them, okay?
Yes.
All right, very good. Are you having any struggles, any difficulties?
Well, the biggest thing is my dad, he going to hospital today, and my mom, she gonna be at home by herself. That's a struggle that I have to, live with.
Okay, do you have some other family members that you can tap into to come and check on your mom? Because you're not able to go and be with her right now.
Yeah. I guess, I have a niece that goes over there, but she works at night. So she's, my mother is scared to be there alone by herself at night.
Okay. Well, I'm going to encourage you, even if you have to tap into a service I don't know if, I'm assuming your mom may be elderly, but, and I
Yes.
understand her not wanting to stay by herself, but you may want to ask at the facility if there is a service that they can help you to connect with to get someone to help with your mom while you are in recovery. Okay.
Yes.
All right, and let's work at that. Miss Cleveland, you may want to ask that as well.
Yes, Your
Or
Honor.
you may want to reach out to Miss Taylor because she may know some resources as well. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Miss Cleveland, you reported that Mr. Paul is doing well. That's what you reported in staffing. Has anything changed?
No, Your Honor. Mr. T. Allen, the person had popped his head in during staffing but couldn't stay, is his counselor. And I will do a preliminary investigation or search to see what I can find if there's some available services, and I'll communicate with Mr. Allen.
Please do. Please do. All right, I understand the concern about his mom, and I'm concerned as well. And so if you could circle back to me before close of business today to just tell me, what the parties came up with.
Yes,
okay?
Your Honor.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Paul, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, I don't.
No. All right, I want you to be encouraged. Listen, when you go back to your mom's, we want you to be able to go back and stay there. And we want you to go back and be sober and clean so that you are able to help her. Because if you're using substance, then you're not really helping her. You're just a person that's there. So we want you to go back and be able to be truly helpful to her. Okay, and the only way you can do that is to be clean and sober. All right?
Okay.
All right. Mr. Reed, did you have anything you'd like to add as to Mr. Paul?
Yes, thank you. Mr. Paul, you're working the program. You're in a good place now. You look great. You will be back with your family soon. Just work the program. Keep up the good work, sir. Be safe and have a happy holiday. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, very good. I have for your next date with Miss Cleveland, it's going to be on December 22nd, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. Okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, take good care of yourself, Mr. Paul, and happy holidays to you, okay?
Same to you. Bye.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. All right, Miss Cleveland, make sure you circle back to me as to Mr. Paul.
Yes, sure.
All right, let's keep going now. I'm going to go to Mr. Reddit. I have case number 21001821. Mr. Reddit, I'm going to pin you because I learned how to do something new. So you know how you are when you learn how to do something new. You just want to do it. There you go. Mr. Reddit, state your full name for me.
Good morning, Jonathan Reddit.
All right, Mr. Reddit, how are you today?
I'm doing okay. I'm impressed to see all of the people being promoted today. That's awesome. And the guy who completed earlier, which is great.
Yes, sir. So it doesn't last always. And there are some victories throughout the program. And so as people promote, things change. Still the same level of commitment, but maybe the things that you have to do are not as intense.
For sure.
Yes. Yes. All right. How are those babies doing?
And they're busy. The holiday was good to us. We just hung out with each other and family, but they are definitely busy. I will be happy when Christmas break happens. So I'm not being teacher and dad all the time too, coach and everything.
I wish I had my violin to pull out and play for you. But listen, I had 2 boys and a girl. The 2 boys, They will argue with me today. I sat at the table and checked homework until the day they graduated from high school. From the day they started school to the day they ended school. And that girl, I didn't even know how to act because I didn't have to sit at the table with her. But those boys, and I used to pull my hair out. I'm like, I'm trying to cook, I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to do that, but I gotta sit and monitor them. And my mother used to say to me, I wish I could feel sorry for you. And I used to think that was so mean. But she had 8 children. And what she was saying is, girl, you got 3 little kids, get over it. She used to always say, I wish I could feel sorry for you. But she just didn't. My heart goes out to you.
That's similar to what my dad says. My dad say, well, you're a great father, and it's a part of fatherhood. So I'm up teaching this new math that I don't really understand. This new math is insane. So yeah.
Listen, and I don't know if you're like me. That was on the back end with the second son. I'm like, I would go berserko. You better pay attention in class because I'm not gonna do my job and then do your teacher's job. That was my way of saying I don't know what the heck I'm doing. So you better be listening. So at least you can tell me something, right? Yeah. So hey,
overall we're doing okay. Just taking every day, one day at a time, really, for real.
Yes. I heard that you're being considered for some different employment.
Man, I've sent some good vibes up for me. I don't want to be overly confident or anything. I take everything, in stride. But I definitely had put my name in the hat, and I have a very good opportunity. So I'm hoping that it comes to fruition after the holiday, from what they said.
I hope so too. Listen, hang in there. Speak it. Yeah, hang in there. Do it. I'm excited for you. So keep us updated and listen, however it works out. If it doesn't, that's a great loss for them. And you can tell them I said it, okay? Tell them to go watch the video on today and say the judge said it was your loss, okay? Yeah, you're a good brother. You're a good person. Yes, sir. All right. Very good. Are you having any difficulties, any challenges that you need us to help you with?
I'm about to say none right now. Normally if I have any kind of questions or concerns, Mr. Griffin has again been great. This entire time, very accessible, and always gets back to me. So I am, he's my first line of defense. Before we have to come to you, Judge. But Mr. Griffin's been great.
I love it. I love it. All right, very good, Mr. Griffin. What do you have as to Mr. Reddit? He's in compliance?
He's doing really well, Your Honor. No problems. Testing, continuing his treatment. So he's doing really well. Yep.
All right, awesome. Mr. Reed?
Yes, Judge, thank you. We had a question at staffing regarding Mr. Reddick's driver's license. I did give you a copy of his SOS. Mr. Reddick has more than one drinking and driving case. His license is revoked. He would have to go through us for a restricted license, and I would have no objections for the referral being made to the Secretary of State to see if he's eligible. Yeah. But he does have more than one drinking and driving, so he's going to need some help from us to get that restricted license.
Yeah, Your Honor. I had missed that part of Stephen, but we already talked to him about his license. He does qualify for a sobriety restricted license. So when he's ready to move forward with the process, we can move forward. I already had conversation with Mr. Reddit about the sobriety court license.
Sure did.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah.
All right. And so, Mr. Griffin, is there any way that you can get him in shape? I know we're getting ready to go into the holidays. If you could go ahead and get him prepared for submission, and during this time he can get things in line.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on him, Your Honor. Everything already been laid out. So when he's ready, when he has the car and his stuff, so he has to get some stuff on his end. So everything has already been laid out. So I'm just waiting on him.
Oh, so you all are into the process.
Oh, okay, yeah, great. We did it. Yeah, we did it about a month or two ago. You had already said it. I missed that little part of staffing, but yeah, he does qualify. But his vehicle and stuff, he's in the process of getting that stuff taken care of.
All right, come on, Mr. Reddit. We waiting on you.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to chip away at it. I'm not gonna hit a home run on the first thing, but I'm trying to chip away at it.
That's okay. We understand it, and that's the only thing that's the holdup is the car, and
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
all
Everything
right,
else is
very
good.
good.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome, then you're in great shape. All right, if nothing else, Mr. Griffin, what's the next date for Mr. Reddick?
We'll have a face-to-face on January the 5th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m., Your Honor.
Awesome. Did you get that, Mr. Reddick?
Yep, January 5, I definitely have it.
Yes, sir. All right, you are in great shape, sir. Good to see you. Enjoy your holidays, enjoy your family, and keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Absolutely. You enjoy your holiday as well. So do everybody else on this live right now.
All right, thank you.
All right.
All right, we are ready. Let's see, I believe I've done all of our phase 2, 3, and above. Did I miss anybody from phase 2 or 3? If not, I'm ready to go to phase 1. I do want to let the case managers know that Miss Anderson is here in the box. So if your people need to be tested, please get them tested. Mr. Mishak is here. And then Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, there is a defendant that's here for a 1045 trial. And so I just want to make sure everybody knows who's in the courtroom. I thought there was another person in the courtroom.
She's just with
Oh, she's just with them. All right, very good. All right, with that, let's keep moving. We are going to go to, and I have until 10:25. Let's go to, okay, thank you. And hopefully everybody has their camera on. Let's go to Miss Driver. Are we ready on Miss Driver?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, Mr. Smith, I hope you're not over there having a little tantrum on me now. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right, because I'm watching you. All right, Miss Driver, come on and unmute for me, Miss Driver.
Good morning.
I have case number. I'll call you next, Mr. Smith. I have for Miss Driver Z8080861. Good morning, Miss Driver. State your name for me.
Good morning, LaQuisha Driver.
All right, Miss Driver, how are you feeling?
I'm doing well.
All right, very good. Listen, I tested a system while you were over at Wayne County, because usually when people have the issue that you had, they keep them the 10 days or what have you. And so I'm glad that I tested the system. I just tested it to see, could you go home? And so I hope that you're home and everybody's safe and good at home. Is that right?
Yes.
All right, very good. So Ms. Driver, what you want to do? Because we got some issues, right?
We got issues?
Well, we did. I hope we've addressed them. So when I'm asking you what you want to do, are you ready to go forward and really work this program?
Ready to go forward and work the program.
Come on, let's work it. Let's work it. I promise you, I am not here to harm you. I will do what I have to do to keep you safe, to keep the public at large safe, because that's my job. And so, but I really want to help you. And so if you will work with me, I'll work with you.
I appreciate that.
Okay, you understand that the problem is a little bit bigger than what you thought it was, right?
Yes. And
okay. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part.
I said, yes, I do.
Yeah. And so listen, if the problem is a little bit bigger than what you thought, that means you're going to have to work a little bit harder than you planned to. Right?
And I will.
Okay. It also means, Ms. Driver, you have to be honest with us. Don't be afraid of outcomes when you're honest. Because see, when you're honest, honesty gets you help. When you're not honest, you go to jail. So don't be afraid of the outcomes, because the better outcome is, let me just tell the judge what's going on. I can't remember the lady. Y'all may remember her. She was the sweetest lady, and she tested positive. And I said, Miss, I can't think of her name. And I said, you drank a beer. She said, no, Judge, I drank 5 beers. She was real honest. But you know what? It let me know, and it let you know what I'm talking about, Mr. Griffin. and it let us know that, hey, her problem is serious. She didn't go to jail, even though she drank 5 beers. And I mean, I just almost passed out. And but we got her the help that she needed, increased her classes, you know, got her reassessed, and they increased her therapy or what have you. So be honest with us. The purpose is not to punish. The purpose is to help. I don't expect you to be perfect, but I do expect to see progress. And there are some things that you are able to do, and you are able to tell me the truth.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Listen, Miss Harris, you have Miss Driver's case, and I know she's right off of a sanction. I know that she is scheduled for her treatment, and I know the type of treatment that she's going to receive. We've gone through all of that in staffing, and so unless something has changed, I need to know a return for Miss Driver.
The return date I have is, I plan to do her, have a face-to-face with her next week on Thursday, the 22nd. Additionally, Your Honor, I did want to remind you, we discussed in staffing that we were going to have her do 30 meetings in 30 days.
Yes, you did.
Which we have agreed to have her do via Zoom at this time and see how that goes. As we discussed, her treatment requires 2 meetings a week anyways. But we have decided to do the 30 meetings in 30 days via Zoom, and I will be emailing her over the log list and everything so that she can keep track of those.
All right, very good. So Ms. Driver, thank you so much, Ms. Harris, for reminding me of that. I couldn't understand my own handwriting. So Ms. Driver, Driver, you're gonna do meetings, okay? Because the assessment already said that you need meetings. I'm just going to increase them for right now, okay?
Right.
30 meetings, 30 days. So every single day for the next 30 days, I need you to do a meeting, okay?
Yes.
All right. And then Miss Harris is going to get you the log today, because in those meetings, you have to tell me what you learned, what day, what time, and where you went to that meeting, okay?
Okay.
All right. And I want you to keep an open mind while you are in those meetings, all right?
Yes.
Learn everything that you can learn, okay?
Yes.
All right, very good. You have questions, Ms. Driver?
No, I don't.
All right, wonderful. We are here if you need us. I know the holidays are tough. I need you to use the resources that are available to you. I know you're gonna start some treatment this week, next week. And so I need you to utilize it, okay?
I will, thank you.
And be honest with yourself first and then with others,
Okay. Yes.
All right, awesome. You have your next day. I want you, if I don't see you, I want you to have a wonderful holiday. But we're here. I'll be in touch with Miss Harris. We are here if you need us, okay?
You as well.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Driver. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, thank you.
All right, would you let Ms. Brimich know that I have interview at 10:30? And so I may have to push everything back. Let's try to get it done. I have Mr. Smith. Come on, because Mr. Smith was trying to self-destruct. Come on, Mr. Smith.
I wasn't, Your Honor. I wasn't.
You sure?
That's one thing I got to work on, being more patient.
That's okay. Listen, we all got something to work on. So write that down, because I be hustling, Mr. Smith, and I saw you.
I see you saw me. But I learned a lot though, just staying on here and just listening to everybody. I learned a lot. Like, I want to be that one. They congratulating 7 months from now. You know, I want to be like that, graduating from the class and, you know, progress.
Come on, Mr. Smith, listen. That's the whole purpose. That's why the standard is, before COVID and all of this other stuff, that you had to sit for the whole day for everybody's case, right? Because they want you to learn from other people. And so I try to be mindful of people's time, but I still have to stay in compliance with the program. So
you're right.
You just proved the point. You just proved the point that they tried to prove. Okay.
Okay. I know now. I know now. Just get on here and just wait. That's all I know now.
All right. And hopefully listen. And it sounds like you have been.
I'm definitely listening.
All right. Awesome. Let me place your case number on the record. I have for Mr. Smith case number 22C13483. Mr. Smith, state your full name for me.
John Smith.
All right, the third, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good, Mr. Smith. You're new to the program. How are you doing?
Today I'm doing blessed. I'm doing good today.
You doing good?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, how did you do during the Thanksgiving holiday?
I ate good, and that's it.
Okay. All right, no issues, no problems?
No issues, no problems. I was home alone.
Okay, all right. Now, in our staffing, Ms. Harris mentioned that you have that tether that you've been paying. And so we're going to do some things on our side to try to find out who's been monitoring and who you have been paying and all of those good things, okay? So give us a second to try to figure that out. And so I've asked Ms. Harris to get with administration for our probation department because they may have some inside connects that they can get the answer quickly to that. But I want you to keep doing what you're doing. In addition, we talked about you attending HEAT. And I know that that doesn't start until February. But I explained to Ms. Harris that in staffing to the team, that I'm concerned about some inconsistencies because your assessment came back at one level, but then you said, I've not done anything for 8 months. And so they're like inconsistent. So Ms. Harris is going to work behind the scenes with you, okay. To hopefully mesh those two and give me an answer or give me something that makes sense. Because right now you're saying one thing verbally, but then the assessment says something totally different from what you're saying. And we need to reconcile the two. Okay, so give Ms. Harris the opportunity to work with you to do that, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. All
right, until then, it's reported that you have not had any positive screens. You're doing the things that you're supposed to do. And I want to encourage you to keep going, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Now, we know you haven't learned patience yet, but what are some things, or has there been something that you've learned since the last time you've been here?
Since the last time I've been there, I learned one thing, being patient and to basically not to basically think first before my actions. So once I get that down, good, it's gonna be good. I can't wait to progress in the class and in the course, because it really make me feel good as a person in the inside that I can do it. You understand what I'm saying? So
yes, you can,
I can't wait. I can't wait. May it be here, my birthday month. I'm gonna be like, okay. See, I got this vision in my head, like, okay, by May, I want to be able to be at this level. By April, I want to be able to have this paid. By this, I want to be able to have this done. So as I check my goals off, then I know I'll be able to accomplish it.
All right, it's good to have goals, and that sounds wonderful to me. I want to just encourage you. Your number one goal, sobriety. Yep. Number one, and then all those other things are going to fall into place. So listen, you're doing a good job. Ms. Harris, is there anything that you need to add or anything that's different as to Mr. Smith?
No, there's nothing that's really changed in staffing. I did want to let you know, he did provide me with a number that he had as a potential connection to this Scram tether. It was late yesterday. I did call it. It was a sheriff's number. I'm assuming it somehow is connected because he had it put on when he was in custody, but I am going to reach out to that number just to see if they can kind of assist me with who put that on him. But otherwise, no, nothing has changed since yesterday, and I will still be communicating with him and working with him on the treatment side, assessment side, as well as this tether situation.
All right, awesome. And then for Mr. Smith, I need a return date for him.
We'll have a face-to-face on the 22nd.
December 22nd, 2022, and that'll be at 10:35 with Ms. Harris, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith? All right, awesome. Mr. Fikes, Mr. Reed, anything asked to Mr. Smith?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Mr. Smith, keep up the good work. You're new to the program. Don't get overwhelmed. Stay in touch with your case manager. Have a safe and happy holiday, sir. Thank you.
You too, Mr. Reed. Thank you.
And I would just like to add, Your Honor, Mr. Smith, I love how you're setting goals, you're getting a plan together. I always think that's a great idea when someone has a plan going forward. You have to change it or tweak it or do it. I love that approach, sir. Keep up the great work.
Thank you.
All right, awesome. All right. If nothing else for Mr. Smith, you are free to leave, sir. Take good care of yourself. And you'll see Miss Harris next week, and I'll see you probably in the new year, okay? But I'm here if needed.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take care. Happy holidays to you.
You too. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, I want to do the intake, and then I'm going to do a couple of matters. I have to take a break at 10:25 so I can get to where I need to be for a few moments. So for attorneys that are checking in for matters that are scheduled for this morning, please make sure that you let my clerk know, especially if you've resolved something with the prosecutor, so that hopefully I can get your matter on the record before I have to leave. All right, let's do the intake on this morning. Shoot. I'm sorry, I need to get it. Person, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Good morning, person. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, here we go. We are ready. Did you reach out to Alice J? Why don't you text her just so she can be on to hear what's going on? Give me a second. I need to. You know what happened? Yes, I do. 1 second. Oh, I don't know what happened with my drug court forms. I had some forms that I used for drug treatment court. Miss Matt, have you seen them? I had some forms that I used for drug treatment court, and now they're not up here on my desk. They're not in your folders over there. No, these are folders of clients. Over here, sir. Miss Cleveland, I am ready on Miss Krasinski. Miss Krasinski, are you ready? She's muted. All right. I'm gonna have you unmute. I have the following matters for you. I have case number SP 105-5563, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 105-5564, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 136-232-31, and case number U597-16121. Ms. Krasinski, please state your full name for the record.
Elizabeth Ann Krasinski.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Morning, how are you?
I am doing very well. Are you ready to come into our program and work with us?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. How are you doing at the facility where you're located?
I'm here.
You're here. What does that mean? Are you working your program there?
Yes, ma'am. Very tired. I'm a kitchen manager here.
Oh, okay. So you working, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're working on yourself as well, right?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Very much so.
All right. Very good. I am going to first, before Ms. Cleveland presents, Mr. Fikens, Mr. Reed, or Mr. Fikes, I think you went in the breakout room. She has 3 matters that are scheduled for arraignment today.
If, are those on top of the matters that this court already read?
Yes, I read those 3 into the record.
They've all been, I've talked to the prosecutor. We have, I think all of them are unadjudicated, Judge, so we need to take pleas, I believe.
Oh, yes, sir. Ms. Mack, we're going to do pleas. Do you have an offer from the people?
Yes, Your Honor. The offer
All right, can you
is,
place that offer on the record?
yes, Your Honor. If she pleads as charged on ticket U59716721, and that would be probably the lead ticket, but certainly placed on the drug court program. Also,
That's the loitering ticket. Is that a loitering
Yes,
ticket? All right, very good.
Then as to SP 105-55631, driving while license suspended. That plea of guilty is recommended to be reduced to failure to display.
Okay.
Then as to the civil infraction, well, this is, the prosecutor wanted to keep one civil infraction in default at this time. That is SP 1055642, driving in an unsafe manner, although the prosecutor will consider dismissing that civil infraction depending on how my client works the program.
So that one will remain in default?
Yes, Judge. All the other
Okay, so
matters.
Ms. Mack, that one will remain in default. Okay.
All the other matters would be dismissed pursuant to the recommendation, Judge.
And they are being dismissed with the understanding that if your client does not successfully complete the program, that all of those matters will be reinstated. Is that correct?
That is correct, and I discussed that with my client, and she understands that.
You can do it now, but I need to make the note in the ROA dismissed only if successfully complete drug treatment court. Got it. All right, very good. And so, Ms. Krasinski, I'm gonna have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Please place your hand down. Ms. Krasinski, you understand that the matters that you're going to plead on today, all of the matters that you have a right to a trial before this court as to each matter.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that if I accept your plea of guilty as to either matter, that you are giving up your right to a trial as to all of the matters?
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
Has anyone promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to plead guilty on today?
No, ma'am.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fikes. As to the factual basis.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, I take you back to the date and time of the citation for loitering in a private building. On that date and at that time, were you loitering in a private building or a public building in the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir, I was.
Ma'am, I also direct your attention to the ticket for driving while license suspended. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir, I was.
And when stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so because your license was suspended at that time, correct?
That's correct.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I am accepting her plea of guilty to the loitering charge. It will become a part of her order for specialty court. I am also accepting the plea on the remaining matter, and it will be amended to failure to display a valid operator's license. That will also become a part of her specialty court order. The one matter will remain in default, and then there are 6 matters that I am dismissing without prejudice, but she must successfully complete specialty court or those matters will be reinstated. I am ready now for Ms. Cleveland to present Ms. Krasinski.
Thank you, Your Honor. Excuse me. Your Honor, I would like to present Ms. Elizabeth Krasinski for entry into our specialty court program. Ms. Krasinski received a community referral on December 1st, 2022. Your Honor, she is 35 years of age. She is a Caucasian female, Your Honor. She has had some college. She indicates that her last college was at, I believe she told me it was at the Dorsey Institute.
Okay.
And she was homeschooled, she said, and she completed her high school education through that manner. She is not working now, as you're aware, or I'm going to make the court aware that she is in residential treatment right now at Naomi's Nest, Your Honor. She does have children. She indicates that there are some things with her custody with the children, and I would like to present that to you in staffing at our next staffing.
Yes.
So you can see what's happening with that. Your Honor, she indicated to me that her license is suspended at this time. She does want to participate in our specialty court program, Your Honor. She does admit to the conditions that have brought her here and before you today. She does not have any prior felony offenses, felony violent offenses, Your Honor, and she has not participated in our a specialty court program within the last 10 years. Your Honor, we did discuss briefly this matter for intake yesterday in staffing, and I did indicate some of the things that she is known to have participated in as far as, I don't know if you remember those things that I must.
Yes.
That I indicated. And Your Honor, she has been in residential treatment with negative results, so I don't have any results for you today because she is there at Naomi's Nest. Your Honor, she's eligible to participate in our program, and I do look forward to working with her, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Your Honor. I met with Ms. Krasinski. She seemed very pleasant, certainly extremely willing to do this program. She stated to me that she knows she needs the help. She looks forward to working in the program. She's been in residential treatment for the past 4 months, and she's certainly looking forward to moving onward from that facility, but willing to do the work while she's there. And I applaud her for that, she does so and is willing to do whatever they require. And I'm sure that she will do whatever this court requires. We went over the court order. We talked about treatment. We talked about testing. We talked about 12-step recovery meetings. She understands that those are certainly some of the requirements of the program. She realizes that this court can amend that order depending on how she's doing or how she's not doing. But I think she's very motivated. She has a lot going on. She has a lot to lose, and she has so much to gain. And I think she understands that now is the time for her to gain. And so I certainly recommend her for acceptance into the program.
All right, thank you, thank you. And Alice J., have you met Ms. Krasinski?
Yes, ma'am. I referred her to.
Did you do the referral?
Yes.
All right.
Elizabeth is going to do great in the program. I think it's going to be a great stepping stone for her to get into recovery and get some trauma therapy and maybe some transitional or housing support or housing. And then also family reunification, making sure that her kids are with her.
All right, awesome. All right, Ms. Krasinski, are you ready to do the work?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, if you are ready to do the work, then we are ready to receive you in our program. And so I know that you're at Naomi's Nest. We will be connected to you. Ms. Cleveland will be in contact with you. You're already connected to Alice J. I want to encourage you to keep working the program, and then they'll get some information to me, but I don't want to put it on YouTube. And we'll talk about it in staffing as to what's next for you, okay?
Okay, sorry.
Ms. Krasinski?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you hear me?
Yes, I heard part of it.
All right. Well, Ms. Cleveland gonna have to refresh you because I gotta get some stuff off my docket before I go to this interview. All right. Very good, but I'm glad.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I figured I should tell you, I have a house to go home to.
Okay, all right, but for right now, you have to be in treatment. And so, Ms. Cleveland, those are things that we'll talk about in staffing, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Alice J?
Yeah, we'll talk more on individual advocacy. And get to know you a little bit better so we can formulate a plan just for you. No worries.
All right, very good, very good. All right, then what's next for Ms. Krasinski?
Your Honor, she is going to be where she is in June as well, in January as well. So I would ask, because she's there, if we can have a next court date of January 6th, which is a Friday, 2023 at 8:30 a.m., Your Honor.
All right, did you get that, Ms. Krasinski? I'm gonna see you again on January 5th, but you're gonna be on January 6th, I'm sorry. But you're gonna be in treatment. And so is everything okay, Ms. Krasinski?
No, because I don't want to go to transitional housing. I have a house to go home to.
You're not.
I understand.
You have a voice. You have a voice. Your opinion.
Yes.
And it all matters. So that's why we said we're gonna sit with you, each one of us, and talk with you and figure out what exactly you need. And we're gonna formulate a plan that's just for you. That's just an option that we have available. That doesn't mean you have to take it. Okay?
Did you understand that, Ms. Krasinski?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. All right, I want you to keep an open mind, work your program. Don't worry about what's next, worry about what's now. Work your program, okay? So that when you do go home, you can stay home and you can be safe and you can be clean and sober, okay? Okay, Ms. Krasinski?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So nice to meet you. Thank you, Alice J. All right, you are excused.
Thank you.
All right. All right, I have to go to an interview for our clinical assessor, Ms. Brimage. I'm going to do your reviews very quickly, and then I'm going to go into recess. Thank you so much. I have first Robert Angeles. Is he on?
Yeah, him and his attorney should be in.
Wonderful. Mr. Angeles needs to turn on his video. I'm going to skip people that don't have their videos on. All right, let's go to Alan Combs. Where's Mr. Combs and Mr. Heisinger? Those are the people who are scheduled. Turn on your cameras for me. All right, I see Mr. Combs. Let's do Mr. Combs. I have case number SP 107-49551 and case number 05385-951. Mr. Combs, state your full name, please. Unmute yourself, sir.
Alan Combs.
All right, thank you. Good morning to you, Mr. Combs.
Good morning.
All right, Miss Cleveland, how's he doing on probation?
Ms. Brimage. Jasmine Brimage.
I'm
That's
looking at
okay.
Miss Cleveland in the courtroom. I see you, Miss Brimage. Come on.
Jasmine Brimage on behalf of the probation department. Mr. Combs hasn't been with us long, Your Honor. His probation was reinstated on December 5th. He did go to ATS. He's been screening as ordered. He came down yesterday. He made a $50 payment. So he's on track so far. Like I said, it's only been 2 weeks. We did talk about holiday screening. I told him not to miss any screens, and he said he's on it. And his attitude was so much better yesterday.
All right, Mr. Combs, I like better attitudes. All right, so no issues, nothing to change?
None, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Combs, did you have any questions for the court?
None, just want to thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I want to thank you for accepting the help and being willing to work with Ms. Brimage. And so, Ms. Brimage, what's next for Mr. Combs?
So, Your Honor, we did not give him a length of probation. So did you want to do that now, or did you want to do it at his next review? I told him we would probably discuss it after screening. Okay.
I want to see how he does.
Okay.
All right.
And he had one ticket that was pending, and did you want to address that after the holiday? Also, it's not in warrant status.
It has a future court date.
It's in this, so it doesn't, but it's not in warrant status either. So I could talk to
Okay, we
Mr.
can
Fiken.
address it when he comes back. I want
Okay.
to see how he does.
Okay. So
All
I
right,
will,
very good.
all right. So
What's
is
next?
January the 10th a good date for Mr. Combs
Yes.
to come back? No, not for you. I was asking the judge if that's a good day for her.
Of course, I'll make it a good day.
Okay.
January 10th, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m., okay?
All right. Thanks,
Okay.
Judge.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you, Mr. Combs. All right, take care. Happy holidays.
You too. Happy
All
holidays.
right. Thank you. Are we ready on Mr. Anglis? Does he have his camera on? There he is. All right, I have case number Z8086591. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tamar Truman, P84545, standing in for the attorney of record, Neil Rockheim. I'm here on behalf of Robert Angeles, who's present via Zoom. Robert, can you please state your name on the record?
Robert Daniel Angeles.
Thank you.
Thank you, and good morning to both of you. All right, Ms. Brimage, what's
Yes,
going
Your
on
Honor.
with Mr. Anglis?
Mr. Angeles was instructed to report back today. You did give him some sentencing guidelines last time, but you did not put the length of probation on there because you wanted a clinical assessment. I did need to note that there was one thing on the substance abuse evaluation that needed to be changed, and that's that his license is restricted through December 29th, 2022. So I wanted to make sure we made that put that on the record. And I did receive his clinical assessment. It states that he could benefit from a substance abuse education prevention program, and he scored a 2 on the MAST range, and that's no apparent problem. So that was a
All right, and
recommendation.
so what is your recommendation as far as, well, we already did his terms and conditions of probation, some education classes that he has to take.
Yes.
But I wanted the clinical assessment to determine the length of probation. Is that correct?
Well, you wanted the modality of treatment, and you already, they said an education program, you have them going to arms, you have them alcohol, highway safety, victims impact panel. He completed one of those already. He's screening twice a week. He has to view the consequences video and complete 40 hours of community service. So I'm okay with the current order. We just don't know how long you want to place him on probation.
Your
All
Honor,
right, very good. Yes.
Sorry. If I may add, he, per the assessment, he also did complete the substance abuse education prevention program. And I did provide that certificate to Ms. Brimage when I sent her the assessment as well.
Okay, well, Ms. Brimage, when you get an opportunity, you can make sure we update him, okay?
Well, that's the one I was speaking of, Judge, but that's the certificate I received.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay. All right, so it's not something additional.
No.
Okay, all right, very good. All right, I have not decided how long he'll be on probation. This was his first offense, is that correct?
Second, but the other one was back, I think, in 2007.
Oh.
Okay. Was it 2007?
On June 2nd, 2007, he was arrested for driving under the influence. And on July 6, 2007, he was sentenced to 12 months probation.
That's correct.
Oh, so he's already done a 12-month probation, and here we are again.
He did in 2007. That was in Illinois, Your Honor.
Yes, all right, so 12 months didn't do it last time. So Ms. Brimage, I'll decide on the length of probation. Let me just see how he's doing. Okay. He's already done a 12-month. All right, so maybe our next hearing, I'll have a better grasp of how long his probation will be. Okay. And so, Ms. Brimage, what's the next date for Mr. Anglis?
So, Your Honor, on the January 10th date, we do have it kind of full because we scheduled the other people for that date. So can we move it to the 17th, or we can do any day of the week that works for you? It doesn't have to be a Tuesday, because I know you don't want to push it out too far.
No, we can do the 17th.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
So I'll do a return to court for January 17th, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. Mr. Anglis, did you have any questions for the court this morning?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor,
right.
If I may ask why we are setting it for another date and not starting him on probation if he is starting probation. He is currently
on. No, he's already on probation. This is all going to count toward his time for probation.
Okay.
Counsel.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I just
No, I
wanted
wouldn't do
to-
that to him.
That's a
I wouldn't
review.
do that
It's a
to him.
review hearing.
It's a
Okay.
review day.
Okay.
Yes.
So the
Okay.
commencement of probation has started from our last date.
Yes, absolutely. And he's been, according to Ms. Rimmich, he's been doing what he's supposed to do. So certainly that time counts toward probation.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
I appreciate
All
it.
right. No problem. I encourage you to do well for the holidays. Make sure you don't miss any testing. That's very, very important. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you all. Have a good day.
Yep. You as well.
All right. Thank you. Is Mr. Huizinga with us?
Judge, I don't see him.
All right. Then he's gonna have to wait. I need to go into recess. Court will reconvene in the next 30, 45 minutes. And so if you all could get everything ready for me, that would be wonderful. Officer, you can place me on mute. We are in recess. Thank you.
Mr. Pikens?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna zoom out and zoom back in. I told you.
Yes, sir. I understand.
We talked about that, so you understand what's going on?
I do.
Let me know how it works. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you.
Very good. And Ms. Wilson, as people come in, I see there's a Mr. Ahmed. We can place those people into a breakout room if we can place them into a breakout room, that'd be great. And I'll go in with them or invite me in as well. Mr. Ahmed, do you have your own attorney? Tofel Ahmed? Unmute yourself, sir. Mr. Ahmed? Tofel Ahmed? Ahmed? You're muted.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me now?
I can, thank you. Do you have your own attorney coming today?
I don't know. All I know, I have a court date today.
Okay, very good. Okay. At some point, you will receive an invitation to join a breakout room. Okay, accept the invitation when it comes. Okay, and we'll speak in the back in the breakout room.
Okay. What I'm supposed to do? Oh my God, John!
You're supposed to wait.
So hit OK where it says the host will assign you to a breakout room. This Mr. Richardson here. Hello?
Hey, Mr. Richardson, where are you at?
How you doing, sir?
Mr. Richardson, you need to turn your video on.
Room. So I just hit OK and just stay on the phone.
We need your video.
I need what?
Your video. We need to see your face.
My video is on, ma'am, and my audio. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you
Hello?
and see you.
You can hear me and see me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I just stay here and wait till they call me in.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Miss Andrews, I need you to take whatever's on your head off, please.
Mr. Pikens, I'm back.
Yes, I see that, Mr. Reed. Very good.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay. Let me know when I break up.
Okay.
Mr. Ahmed, you need to stay in the breakout room.
You mean turn off this thing? This is what you said?
No, we sent you to a breakout room. You're supposed to stay in the breakout room.
Oh, how to do that?
Do I just keep hitting OK every time it come up?
Yeah.
Mr. Richardson, hold on.
Mr. Richardson, you should stay put. You don't need to go into a breakout room just yet.
Okay. The reason why I was just asking, it just keep coming up on my phone, host, open breakout. And then it goes out and come back in.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Good morning.
Mr. Richardson, you don't have to answer everybody. Just put yourself on mute and we'll be with you shortly.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Right, oh.
Mr. Ahmed, I transfer you to the breakout room. You're not accepting the invite.
What I don't see anything in my screen. That's right. Do I have to touch something, ma'am, when it's showing?
Yes,
What am I supposed to touch?
join breakout room.
Oh, is that this one right here?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, I see it.
Okay, join, madam.
Ma'am, is it any kind of way you can tell me how long it's gonna be? Because I'm a prostate and a diabetic and I gotta use the bathroom real bad. I've been waiting an hour and a half to go to the bathroom.
Sir, you can go do what you need to do.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I'm gonna leave the phone just like this.
Thank you.
Oh.
Excuse me, Ms. Wilson,
Yes, Miss Mack.
can you
Who's
put Mr. Reed in with Mr. Meshach Williams in the breakout room, please?
Yes,
He's the
ma'am.
one that says in-person participant. Thank you.
Who is in the in-person breakout room?
Mr. William Meshach.
Okay, I'll talk to him. Can you put me in person? Thank you. I have it.
Do we have any retained or officers in the courtroom?
Not yet, Mr. Rosenthal.
Thank you, Miss Wilson. Happy Friday to you.
Happy Friday.
Good morning, Madam Clerk.
Yes, sir. Who are you here for?
I'm here for Ahmed,
Richardson is back.
Tufail Ahmed.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Mr. Richardson.
Yes, sir.
Hey, the judge just took a recess. So come back on. Can you come back on about 11:15?
You said 11:15.
Mr. Richardson.
Wait a minute. Y'all keep going in and out. What happened?
I said the judge took a recess. Can
You
you
said
come back?
11:15.
Mr. Richardson, can you come back on about 11:15?
Mr. Allen, Mr. Joshua Allen, you stay where you are.
No, you stay where you are, Mister. I'm talking to Mr. Richardson.
11:15.
Y'all come back on, Mr. Richardson, at 11:15.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I see you there.
All right.
That's not hard.
So what's your name on the Samsung?
Cassell Andrews.
You can put him back into my room.
Okay.
Put Joshua Allen back. I thought he was in my breakout room, but you can send him back to the breakout.
Mr. Fikens, are you courtroom?
Yes, sir.
I guess I'm in the courtroom.
You said you're looking for me?
Yeah, she'll get an invitation back to the breakout room, Mr. Allen, so stay there.
For Joshua Allen Robinson?
You can't present him today.
Joshua Allen,
You
yeah.
ain't gonna be able to bring him back until like
Yeah,
January the 30th.
I'm right here.
And then just do everything there.
Once you get an invitation to join the breakout room, please accept it, okay?
Okay.
Miss Mack?
I believe she's on the
That's
phone.
Mr. Reed.
Is there someone else in the courtroom that needs to go into the in-person breakout room?
Yes, we just put Miss Craig Nisha Anderson in there.
Okay, I'm gonna go back. Thank you.
Mr. Allen, I sent you a move to the breakout room.
Yeah, I didn't get anything.
You don't see anything in the bottom of your screen?
No, I'm looking in, let's see. Share content. Nope, I don't see anything in the messages. Backgrounds, meeting settings, chat. Could you try one more time for me, please?
And Ms. Wilson, I believe Angelo is probably Angelo Adams, and he can go back into my breakout room.
Okay. Did you get it, Mr. Allen?
Because I was just in the breakout room already.
Right, you should have stayed in there.
Stay there, Mr. Allen.
Okay.
Do you know how to go back in there?
Let me see if I can. Let's see. How about this? I'm gonna just log off and just join back in, and then can you just send me back straight to the breakout?
Right, that'll be great. Thank you.
Okay.
Ms. Jones?
Ms. Wilson, I think it says Lavera Jones, that's her
Yes, I'm here,
officer.
sorry.
That's a who?
Officer, that's a police officer. She needs to speak with, Mr. Rosenthal if she can.
Yes, please, thank you.
Hi, Miss Ellis, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, Judge Holmes is taking a little brief recess, but she'll probably be back on at about 11:15. I don't know if Miss Mack has told you already. So it's going to be a few minutes if you want to just put your camera on pause or if you want to dial back in at about 11:15. Hmm? I couldn't hear you.
I said, okay, thank you.
Okay.
Mr.
Sir, how you
Fikens,
doing? Yes, Ms. Wilson.
there's an interpreter here for Mr. Ahmed. I don't know if he understood you while you were in the breakout room.
He understood me enough to know to wait, but perhaps we should send the interpreter back in there so they can meet each other.
Back to one?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay,
Thank you, Ms. Wilson.
thank you.
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Any police officers show up that you saw?
I haven't seen, I was in the breakout room, Mr. Williams and Miss Anderson. Is there anyone else
Yeah,
in
one
the,
officer has shown up. Officer Jones is here for Mr. Anderson. For Cameron Anderson, he has a retained counsel.
Oh, yes, I see.
But that officer,
Okay,
yes.
thank you. Thank you.
You welcome.
Officer Pierce and Officer Hill are here also.
is there anyone else to go into in-person breakout room, Miss Mack?
Yes, Mr. Reed, we're getting ready to put Miss Jefferson in there. She's a new intake. She's on her way to go in there now.
A new intake?
Yes,
Okay, who's this manager?
Miss Taylor.
Oh, this is from health court?
I'm not sure. I just was giving that little bit of information. That's all I have.
Yes, that's correct. She will be in mental health court.
Okay,
Okay.
look at there. Thank you very much.
Is
No
that
problem.
Mr. Green? Is that Mr. Green? Mr.
Yes.
Green?
Hey, Mr. Reed.
How you doing? You have an intake today, Mr. Green?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
You have an intake today?
No, Miss Taylor is doing the intake. I believe once the judge returns. So yeah, she will be on that case.
Okay, thank you.
No
That
problem.
person in the breakout room now? Do you know?
Yes, she went to the breakout room. She should be in that room where you left, Mr. Reed.
Thank you.
And Miss Wilson, is Mr. Rosenthal around? Is he in the breakout room?
Yes, he's in the breakout room with the officers.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Hey, can I get the break room with Matthew?
What happened, Mr. Armour?
I was having trouble with my phone. Sorry.
Ms. Wilson?
Attorney Reed, can you hear me?
Yes.
This is Miss Cleveland. Um, Miss Ellis is back on the screen, and I was going to ask if you two can go into the breakout room to discuss what we talked about in staffing.
Yes, I will. If Ms. Wilson could put me in the breakout room with Ms. Ellis.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I have the invitation.
Miss Ellis, please accept your invitation to go in the breakout room with Attorney Reed.
I didn't get it.
Are you
Okay.
no, you're not in person. I don't see your name.
Deja Ellis
I know her name, but I don't see it on the,
on the Zoom.
hold on, I see it now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Wilson.
Young Square, come on back.
Go ahead, thank you. Officer Jones and Officer Stone, can you accept, or just go back into the breakout room that we were given prompts for, please?
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, I appreciate it. And
Okay,
good morning, Ms. Cole. Yeah, just go back, to breakout room, I believe it was 3, if you guys can go back. Yeah, they went, she went, thank you, I'll be okay. Okay.
Prosecutor Cole.
Yes.
Hi, how you doing? We have an Angelo Adams, who I don't know that you have an officer for. Angelo Adams. So we're going to move to dismiss. Also on Kenyatta Allen, we've reached an agreement with the city, and there's one state charge which Mr. Rosendahl is going to ask you to dismiss pursuant to his plea agreement.
Is it possible I can go into a breakout room with you for, I'm kind of having a hard time hearing I'm in a cubicle and people are talking and.
Sure. Ms. Wilson, could you send Attorney Cole and myself into a different breakout room?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Allen, weren't you supposed to stay in the breakout room?
Oh no, he just had told us, he had came back and talked to us and said, see you in the courtroom. We supposed to go stay in there?
You're okay.
No, I ain't know if we supposed to stay in there. I can't. I see it now. It say joint breakout.
Yeah, you're supposed to stay in there, please.
Okay, I got. Thank you.
Thank you.
Miss Wilson?
All right. I'll be right back, guys. I just got to speak with one retained counsel and we should be on our way, good to go. Are you there, Miss Cole? Is Miss Cole there? Probably went in the breakout room.
Miss Wilson?
I'm here, Mr. Reed.
Oh, who's at Mound Road? Is that someone I should be talking to? Do you know who that is?
I'm not sure who it is.
Okay. I think we were supposed to have jail with Terrell Robinson.
Oh, here.
And then let me see. Miss Wilson, can I be placed in the same breakout room as Miss Cole if she's still with us? Oh. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, the judge is on her way back, so hopefully we have things ready to go. I can't hear you, Mr. Reed, you're on mute.
Ms. Mack, do you know who's at Mound Road? Who's at the DPD?
That's Terrell Robinson.
Okay. Can I get to a breakout room with him somehow? Is there somewhere I can?
Yes, Ms. Wilson, can you put Mr. Reed in with the DPD Mound?
Thank you. I have an invitation.
And then Miss Mack, we are all set with our traffic docket.
So Ms. Wilson, when the judge wants to bring everybody out of breakout room, we're all set on my breakout room.
I didn't hear you, Mr. Fikens.
Oh, I'm sorry, I must have a bad connection or something, but.
No, I was away from my desk.
We're all set. We're ready to go. So whenever you and the court decide to bring people out of my breakout room, we're ready on all my people in the breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Wilson, I don't know if you can, but the DDC said they're on mute and I guess they can't hear, or Mr. Reed can't hear them. I don't know if you can adjust that.
No, I can't. They have to unmute from their device.
And hoodies
Okay.
and all that.
Thank you.
So everybody keep their cameras on, like we discussed. At least the defendants. Mr. Angelo Adams, you can't be driving, so pull over to the side if you've not done already. Okay. Sounds
Judge is
good.
here.
Looks good.
All right, court is back in session. I'm going to start first with the retained matter. Is counsel ready?
You should be coming in right now.
Okay, and what's the name on that case?
It's Cameron Anderson. Yeah, that's him right there.
All right, good morning, counsel. Thank you for your patience on this morning. We're trying our best to hire a clinical assessor that we desperately need. All right, let's do it. I have case numbers SP 136-6030, counts 1 and 2, and case number Z 808-7251. Counsel, your appearance for the people.
Yes, good morning. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807. We also have Officer Jones and Officer Stone here. Officer Jones and Officer Stone, one at a time, can you take your device off mute and place your video on, and please state your name and badge number for the record.
Yes, Officer Jones, badge number 2606.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. I need to know what's going on.
And then
Officer Stone, badge 4504.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Counsel.
Thank you, Mark Lakin, E41147 on behalf of Mr. Anderson, Your Honor. For bench trial today, but we have resolved this matter prior to bench trial.
Okay.
It's my understanding the prosecution is going to dismiss.
If you could talk in that mic so that they're able to hear you as well.
Your Honor, it's my understanding the prosecution is going to dismiss all the original charges, which include reckless driving and operating under the influence of intoxicating liquors in exchange for my client's plea, the adding count of operating while visibly impaired.
Counsel, are you dismissing or are you accepting a plea and amending, asking the court to amend?
Yes, Your Honor, I will be accepting a plea under the OWI and then after the factual basis amending it to the OWVI, Your Honor, and the reckless will be dismissed.
The reckless as well as the driver's license suspended?
Yes, I'm going to be dismissing that per plea, amended plea from the OWI, Your Honor.
Okay, wonderful. So counsel, is that your understanding? Your client is going to plead guilty to operating while impaired?
Yes, that is our understanding.
Okay, and then it would be amended to operating while visibly impaired.
Yes, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. If you could step into and speak directly into the microphone, please state your name.
Cameron Anderson.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Anderson, you have heard the offer from the people that you're going to plead guilty to operating while impaired and that they're asking the court to amend that charge to operating while visibly impaired. Is that what you wish to do?
Yes, ma'am. You understand my notes?
All right. Yes, I do. And I'm gonna speak to it. Thank you. And so, sir, you have had the opportunity to speak with your own attorney that you have secured, and you're satisfied that he's answered all your questions and explained all of your rights to you?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that you have a right to a trial with respect to the matters that are before this court on today?
Yes.
And you understand that if I accept your plea of guilty, that you are giving up your right to a trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything, forced you in any way, threatened you in any way to get you to plead guilty on today?
No, ma'am.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much. Counsel, before you establish the factual basis, I do need to let you know that your client has several matters that are in default here at 36th District Court. As a matter of fact, he has 6 matters that are in default, or 5 matters that are in default. He also has 4 matters that are in warrant status. And so he won't be able to get dismissals until this stuff is all taken care of. I don't do that. And so since he's going to be placed on probation subsequent to his plea of guilty, I think I saw Ms. Brimage, that's who I usually, my cases get assigned to. Ms. Brimage will work with him to get all of these matters paid off or resolved before he leaves probation, because otherwise he won't be able to get these dismissals and everything. He can't do that and still owe us $1,400, but we'll work with him so that it won't be $1,400. Yes, sir.
I did come down to the kiosk the day before yesterday and pay 2 tickets that were $288 apiece. I don't know why it's not in the system.
Okay, I have 2 tickets on here that are $288, and it may just not have caught up in the system. So thank you for paying that. Now, council, what I will tell you is you may want to get with Mr. Rosenthal and ask him, work with him on some of these other outstanding matters, okay? Since your client is going to be on probation with me.
That's fine. Are they city matters or are they state?
I'll let you take a look at them, okay? All right, very good.
And then-
Mr. Rosenthal?
Yes, Your Honor, if I may, Officer Lott, can you give that retained counsel my phone number by any chance? Just because I don't want to do it virtually.
Okay.
Yes.
Because we will, thank you, Officer Lott, and we will be working with you, sir, on these other matters. We just need to see what status you're in. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Counsel, please establish a factual basis to which your client's pleading on today. You may proceed.
Thank you. Mr. Anderson, on July 11, 2022, were you operating a vehicle in the city of Detroit? Yes. Prior to operating that vehicle, did you consume some alcohol? Yes. How much alcohol did you consume? I do not. Okay. You did consume some alcohol, correct? Yes. And what is it that drew your attention to the police? Was it that you were sleeping on the wheel?
I can't hear you all. Just a little bit louder.
He said I was sleeping and I fell on the window.
Okay.
They knocked on his window and then from that point forward, were you arrested? Yes. And after that, did they read you some chemical test records and ask you to take a breathalyzer and a master? I don't recall. You see the results of the data master test at the Detroit Detention Center, and you stipulate that the results are accurate at being a 0.12 and a 0.11. Right. Okay, with that.
For the people, are you satisfied?
I am satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'm accepting the plea of guilty. I'm amending the charge to operating while visibly impaired. I am going to require you to meet with probation to get your PSI completed, and then you will be presented for sentencing. Ms. Brimage is on or in the virtual courtroom. Ms. Brimage, can we give him the information to reach out to you, or even while you're here today, you can set up something with Ms. Brimage so that she can get you squared away and ready for sentencing. Ms. Brimage, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, he can come up after he gets out of court and I'll schedule the interview date.
All right, and so Ms. Brimage, for sentencing purposes, give me a date. I know it takes a moment.
Yes, let's see. Can we do Tuesday, January 24th?
We do a little bit after that. I'm swamped in January. I know.
Okay.
What about January?
Council has indicated that he's swamped.
Okay, what about January 31st? That's the Tuesday.
That's fine.
Okay, January 31st, 2023, sentencing will be at 10:15 a.m. And so, counsel, what's the status of your client's license right now?
Your Honor, I'm told he has an unpaid.
So he's on a suspended license, or he doesn't have a valid license?
No, I don't.
Okay.
He's working to clear that up.
All right. Because part of the terms and conditions of his bond is going to be no driving. You cannot drive, you don't have a valid license, so no driving. I know that we're getting ready to go into the holidays. And so Ms. Brimage, for now, I am going to have him test. And I need him to test 2 times weekly, random. Ms. Brimage will get you set up for all of that today, okay? Don't miss your test. We're going into the holiday.
Where you test 2 times weekly, is it possible I can stay where I'm already going?
But is it random? Who has you tested?
It is random. I go to Central City, downtown.
But who ordered you to go to Central City?
Nobody.
Yeah, I can't, they're not a third party tester that's recognized by the court. So Ms. Brimich will get you set up with the appropriate testing facility, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. We'll
Where's
do.
this permit located?
Ms.
317.
Brimich, tell them where you're located.
Am I on mute?
No, you're good, Miss Brimage. It's 317 on the third
317.
floor.
Thank you.
I won't be in there when I set them up. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Just saying. Okay, great. Thank you.
All right, very good.
Thank you, Judge.
And so thank you, council. I'll see you all on January 31st at 10:15 a.m. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Rosenthal. All right, let's do it.
And we do have an adjournment for Officer Pierce's matter, Your Honor, as well. It's for Andrews Cassell.
Oh, no. Here you go, Miss Matt. All right, was that scheduled for, yes, for trial? I have the
Correct.
following for Cassell Andrews. I have case number SP 139-00241. Parties for Mr. Andrews.
Robert Fikens on behalf of Cassell Andrews. Sir, state your name for the record. Mr. Andrews.
Cassell Lamar Andrews.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, do you have officers present as well?
I do, Your Honor. Good morning, Matthew Rosenthal for the people. Officer Pierce, can you state your name and badge number for the record, sir?
Yes, Officer Raphael Pierce, badge number 4463, 6th Precinct Special Operations, Detroit Police Department.
Thank you, sir. All right, counsel.
If I may, Your Honor, after doing some background investigation with the officer as well as Attorney Fikens, there is a pending felony matter that is attached to our misdemeanor case. We would ask this be adjourned out, Your Honor, until we situate what's going on with that companion case that's on the felony docket, Your Honor.
Adjourn to what date?
Officer Pierce, do you have any idea of the date, or
I have not yet received the subpoena.
Okay.
I would recommend no more than 30 days, Your Honor.
All right, so let's adjourn it to January 31st, 2023, and that will be at 10:45 a.m. for trial.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you all. Thank you for your patience and be safe, officer.
Thank you, Officer Pierce. Stay safe.
Yes.
All right, very good. There's an interpreter. I'd like to do the interpreter's matter. What case is the interpreter on?
Thank you, Judge. To file Ahmed.
Okay, yes. Do we have Mr. Ahmed? I do see him. I'm ready.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me have you raise your right hand for me, the interpreter. Thank you. Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as spoken by the parties in today's matter, and that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please state your name as well as your qualification.
Judge Syed Zaman, the professional qualified interpreter for the court.
All right, thank you, counsel. I have case number V501-87022, V501-87122. Please have Mr. Ahmed state his full name for the record.
By Judge case Justin V 5018722 V 5018722 আপনার নামটা হোক রেকর্ড লাগি প্লিজ
Tufail Ahmed.
Tufail Ahmed.
Thank you. This matter is scheduled for trial. Both of these matters are scheduled for trial on today. Are the parties ready to proceed?
আজকে বিচারক তারিখ সব পার্টি প্রস্তুত নি আগাইবার লাগি
জি
Defendant is ready to proceed, Your Honor. I believe there is no complaining witness on this case, and if that is true, we move to dismiss without prejudice.
প্রতিবাদী আপনার আইসইন আদালত আপনার কথা বাট অফিসার আইসইন না লাগে আমি আদালতের দরখাস্ত ডিসমিস করার লাগে উইদাউট প্রেজুডাইস মানে চাইলে অফিসার আবার ওপেন করতে পারবো
জি
Yes.
Mr. Rosenthal, your response?
Yes, Your Honor, we have no objection. Just ask that it be dismissed with prejudice. We also want to annotate that.
Without prejudice? You mean without prejudice?
Without, Your Honor. I don't know if I broke up, but definitely without. I do want to annotate though, after speaking with Attorney Fikens, Your Honor, that ticket V50187122, they are in compliance at the moment. So.
All right. Very good. Then I am dismissing both of the matters without prejudice. Let the interpreter interpret. My apologies.
আমি আপনার জনাব মেথুর এডুকেশন সরকারি উকিল রোজেন্টাল যে তার কোনো অবজেকশন আছে আমার কোনো অবজেকশন নাই as long as without prejudice মানে চাইলে তারা আবার ওপেন করতে হইব হাওয়ার যা যে হইছেন যে again without prejudice আমি দুইটা কেস ফর নাও ডিসমিস করলাম
All right. Thank you both. Happy holidays to each of you.
Judge. You too.
Take
Nice
care.
to see you, Judge.
Thank you.
Good to
Thank
see
you.
as well. All right, very good. Let's keep going. I am ready now for the Wayne County Jail. Are we ready on the jail matters? Are we ready
Judge,
on the jail matters?
Judge, I was unable to talk to Mr. Terrell Robinson. They couldn't unmute him. They indicated he was muted by the court.
All right, well, y'all work that out and then let me know when you're ready, okay? All right, thank you. Yes, Mr. Reed?
Judge, is Mr. Robinson muted by the court? Can the court unmute Mr. Robinson?
That shouldn't have caused a problem to unmute him. He should be able to unmute whether he's in the breakout room or not. All right. I'm going to continue calling my case. I'm ready on Quaisha Anderson. Officer, are we wiped off at the bench?
Yes, ma'am, we are.
All right, wonderful. Do we now have do you now need to go in the breakout room with Mr. Robinson? Please place Mr. Reed and Mr. Robinson in the breakout room.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson. All right, I have the following matters. SP 123-8451, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number Z8083-801. Case number SP 107-22741. Case number SP 117-59071. And case number SP 127-46301. Ms. Anderson, please state your full name for the record. Good morning, Ms. Anderson. How are you? Oh, if you're doing fine, what you doing in here?
I did a mistake. I guess
So you made a decision. It wasn't a mistake. You made a decision. All right. And so that's what landed you in here today.
Yes, ma'am.
And you understand we get ready to go into the holidays, right?
Yes.
And you understand that the holidays are difficult in and of themselves, right?
Yes.
We add that on to all the other stuff that's already going on in our lives, okay? Listen, I had an opportunity to staff your case with Ms. Harris, who is present in the courtroom, and the team. Listen, Ms. Anderson, I know that this is not easy for you because sometimes when we start working these programs, we realize that we come in thinking nothing's wrong. I just made a mistake and I happen to get caught on that day and I'm good. But what really we start finding out is, wait a minute, I may really have something going on here. Because if it was just a mistake, you could just turn it off like that. Listen, made a lot of mistakes, not doing that again because it was truly a mistake. But sometimes when we get in these programs and we start working, we realize, okay, maybe something else is going on. I need you to take time to stop and think about what's the something else that's going on, okay? And really work your counseling and your therapy.
I already was supposed to go to, I think it's Sharp or
Share.
Every Tuesday for an hour and a half with a group, but I also reached back out to Ms. Lee because Ms. Harris thought it was a good idea to do a one-on-one therapy session. So
Yes.
I wrote her 2 times.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Listen, because I'm trying to keep you, first of all, safe, sober, and out of jail. So here's what was recommended, and I concur, and the team concurred, was that you be placed on an alcohol monitor through the holiday. Let's get you through the holidays. No tampering. Make sure you follow all of the instructions so that you can get through the holidays and continue to work on this issue. Can I get you to do that? All right. Now, the problem is that they're not able to come to us today. Is that right? All right. And so you will need to go to them. The reason I'm calling your case right now is because I need you to get up and go now. We know everybody's going to have holiday hours and maybe they haven't started now, but I need you to go right now so that they can confirm with Ms. Harris before the close of business. And I want her to go now. So I need them to confirm within the next couple of hours that she's all set up and properly being monitored. And then let's work it. Listen, while you're battling for the holidays, I understand you're going to increase what you're doing that share, but I'm going to leave this up to you. I need you to think about, and I don't know if we discussed this in staff because I can't even make out my own notes. I wrote that bad. All right. We had a long day yesterday. So listen, I want you to think about going to doing some meetings. Do some meetings. Now, they have virtual meetings. They have in-person meetings. They have 24-hour meetings that are going on during the holidays. And that's to keep people from jumping off the edge, the ledge during the holiday. So I want you to think about going to some meetings. You may learn something. You may see somebody or hear a story that resonates with your story and get some helpful tips from them. Can I get you to think about doing that? All right, that's what I want. All right, Ms. Harris, do you need to add anything?
I just want to add that when I spoke with her therapist yesterday, Ms. Sinski from Share, she stated that they do rent out space there to 9 different NA meetings throughout the week, so that if she was able to go in person, she wouldn't have to go to a different location, meet new different people.
There you go.
I understand Zoom is available and that might be most appropriate for her with her work schedule, but if she did want to get a Zoom, in-person meeting in, she could go right where she's been going.
All right, one-stop shop.
In addition, I wanted to ask Your Honor, just so I'm clear on it, that because we do send this over, we usually give them an amount of time or whatever. Did you want me to have her on for 30 days or do you want me to put her on for 21 days, which would take us to the 6th of January and we could bring her back then for a review?
Yes, let's do that. To the 6th of January.
Okay, great.
That'll get us through the holidays.
Okay, so I don't come back December 22nd.
You will see me for a face-to-face.
Yes.
We'll have our normal face-to-face, which, we do on the 22nd. And then you'll come back in person. We have a review hearing with the judge on January 6th.
And then at that time, as long as you haven't tampered, no issues, we'll remove the sober link, okay? All right, you have questions for me? I see your attitude is getting better. I was ready for you this morning, I promise you. I saw your name. I'm like, okay, she can come in here if she wants to, but look at you. I'm so proud of you.
I'm trying.
You are, and that's all I want is a good try. Because I'm gonna tell you, everybody was shocked that I didn't snap, crackle, pop on you that day you was sitting here talking crazy to me. Because and so.
I actually went home the last time I left, I went home and Googled your name.
Girl, stay off Google. I don't do social media. I don't even do social media.
No, she probably found those YouTube videos.
I don't know what.
YouTube video of the girl next to her.
Listen, ma'am, let me say this to you. I don't even do social media, so somebody else put that out there, but just know I have the ability, okay? And so when you was cutting up that day in here, I chose not to. I saw you beyond that. I saw you the person I see right now today, smiling, standing up straight. You was leaning all over, looking down, and you was just doing the most that day. But listen, I want you to work at this. You are young. You have so much life ahead of you. And I want you to have good life ahead of you. These charges that you're here on, this stuff leads to a dead end. So you could not have picked a better time to work this program so that you can get this behind you, end up in great shape. And now it's not going to impact, I call them my golden years. I'm so glad I did all my crazy stuff when I was young and I could recover. So it didn't impact my golden years, those years when I'm trying to do my career and my profession and want somebody to marry me and have some kids and, and all of that stuff. Folks be checking your background, your criminal background. You don't want this stuff on your record, right? All right, so let's do it. Let's work it. All right, and that alcohol will take you out. It'll take you down a path that leads to a dead end. So let's work on it, okay? I can count on you to leave here and go to get the scram. All right, awesome. Thank you, ma'am. You're gonna see Ms. Harris next week, December 22nd, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. And then we'll give her a court date from there. All right? All right, you're very welcome. If I don't see you again, which I will constantly be in touch, no matter where I am in the world. Listen, I want you to have a great Christmas, great New Year. Be safe, make some good choices. It's temporary. Those holidays are temporary. Real life does kick back in. Okay? All right, bye-bye. You're very welcome. Thank you, Ms. Harris. All right, let's keep going. I had on my docket a James Fry. Does anyone know who James Fry is?
Yes, Judge. Judge, that was
Is he here?
No, that was a referral from Judge Bryant, a veteran that was supposed to have been coming to our program, and he didn't show up today, Your Honor.
He did not show up. All right. And so we want to make sure we let Judge Bryant know that, but I'm going to call it. I have case number 210-456-7901. Mr. Fry was supposed to be here at 8:35 a.m. He has failed to appear. A capias will issue. He was referred. His charge is operating while impaired. He was referred to our specialty court for veterans by Judge Bryant. He has failed to appear, so capias will issue. That bond will be set at $1,000, cash or surety. Please make sure you let Judge Bryant know that he did not appear, okay?
Okay, Judge, will do.
All right. Thank you so much. Also, do I have an update from Mary Brewer? All right, that's okay. Let's keep going. I'm going to go now to my 10:45 a.m. docket. Thank you all for your patience, everyone. I'm going to start. Mr. Fikens, who do you have up first?
Judge, we'll
Or do you just want me to go down the list?
go right down the list, Judge. We'll take care of it all.
Let's do it. I have Fahim Al-Durafi. Is that individual with us?
I don't believe so, nor is his attorney, Judge, so.
All right, I'm calling case number SP 136-08661. Mr. Al-Durafi was scheduled for trial on today at 10:45. It's now 12 o'clock. I've given him enough time to appear. Capias will issue. The bond will be set at $100 cash or surety. I'm ready on Angelo Adams. Angelo Adams, is Mr. Adams with us?
Yes, Judge.
I have case number 224-039611. Mr. Adams, please state your full name.
Angelo Adams.
Thank you, Mr. Adams. All right, today is the date scheduled for trial. How are we proceeding?
Judge, there is no complaining witness, so defendant would move to dismiss without prejudice.
All right. Any response from the prosecutors? Ms. Cole, if you're speaking to me, you're muted.
Oh, I apologize. Yes, I tried
That's
to reach
okay.
out to the arrested officer and have not received any response, so we are not prepared to move forward, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Then I am dismissing this matter without prejudice. Thank you, sir, and thank you so much for your patience.
You very welcome.
Yes, sir, you may leave now. All right, I'm ready on Joshua Allen Robinson. Is Mr. Allen Robinson with us?
I believe so, Judge, he was.
Yes, I am.
He doesn't have his camera on. Okay, there you are. I have the following matters. SP 128-6856, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 128-8601. Case number SP 139-5002, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 139-5689, counts 1
Your Honor.
and 2. Yes.
That's
Oh,
it.
I called too many Robinsons. I did. Uh-oh, Allen Robinson is, I'm sorry, I'm striking that. So I need to go back. For Allen Robinson, I only have SP 128-6856, counts 1, 2, and 3. And case number SP 128-68601. Mr. Allen Robinson, please state your full name for me.
Joshua
Mr.
West
Allen
Allen Robinson.
All right, thank
Yes.
you, sir. All right, Mr. Fikes, these are all scheduled for trial on today. How are we
Yes, Your-
proceeding?
Thank you, Your Honor. As there appears to be no complaining witness, defendant would move to dismiss these matters without prejudice.
Okay, on behalf of the people,
Judge, I was informed that Mr. Rosenthal had to go somewhere else, but he's aware of
Okay.
the situation. We talked about it.
all right, very good. Then I am granting your motion. I'm dismissing all 4 of the matters without prejudice. Thank you for your patience, sir. You are free to leave. Not even in the camera. Lord Jesus.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right,
You have a
all
good
right.
holiday.
All right, you do the same, sir. Thank you so much. All right, now I'm ready to go to Kenyatta Allen. I have case number SP. Is Kenyatta Allen with us?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I have case number SP 139-5002, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 139-5689, counts 1, 2, and 3. Sir, please state your name for the record.
Kenyatta Juwan Allen.
All right, thank you, Mr. Attorneys. These matters were all scheduled for trial and formal hearing. How are we proceeding?
Yes, Judge. There is also an Officer Hill present, I believe, and if he could identify himself for the record.
Officer Hill?
Police Officer William Harold, that's 3756, Detroit Police Department.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Now, Mr.
And
Ficus,
Your
I
Honor-
hope you know that your client has a number of things outstanding here at 36th District Court, or it looks like it.
I did not know that.
Yes. Why don't you run a sheet? He's got some default judgments. Yep, so he can't get any dismissals today unless we work out how to pay all of his other stuff. So Mr. Ficus, let's get that sheet and I'm gonna pass on him and come back, okay?
Yes, John.
Can you get it, what's current? Because I saw he had some dismissals on there too. And then if, yeah. All right, sir, you're gonna have to, go ahead.
I'm gonna send it to Mr. Frank.
Yes, send this to Mr. Ficus. Because Mr. Ficus, I don't accept pleas and have people promise to pay us money and they already owe us money. They're not telling the truth. Oh, okay. And so I don't want to, you know, make people come in court and be dishonest with me, because then I'm gonna be mad. All right, I'm gonna pass on. I'll recall this one, okay?
Yes, Judge.
All right, very good. Did you have an offer from, so I can release the officer? What was the offer?
The offer was that if he pled guilty to driving while license suspended, that would be reduced to failure to display. And he'd also be tending a responsible plea on failing to secure a passenger. I have both the approval of the city and state prosecutor for that recommendation. And that's it, Your Honor. The other
And then
matters-
the others would be dismissed. All right, Mr. Ficus, this is what we can do. So I don't slow down the process. I'll go ahead and I'll take his plea, but he's not getting any dismissals today. He won't get dismissals until he's taken care of the things that are outstanding. And then Mr. Ficus, you can look at what he has, and when he comes back, I'll set him up for a review, and maybe you can work out something for him with the prosecuting attorneys. You give them an opportunity to see that he's working, he's actually trying. And then maybe you can get some of those things cleared up. I don't know. Would you like to do it that way?
We would, Your Honor. We'd be very happy with that and very appreciative.
All right, then let's do it that way. All right, Mr. Allen, come on, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may place your hand down, Mr. Ficus. Please establish constitutional rights as well as the factual basis for both matters.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in all these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you wish to waive that right and tender a guilty plea on one matter and a responsible plea on another, correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised you anything to get you to plead guilty and responsible?
No, sir.
Has are you pleading guilty and responsible because in fact you are guilty and responsible?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I direct your attention back to the date and time of the citation when you were stopped by Officer Hill. At that date and on that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir.
And when asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so because your license was suspended, correct?
Yes, sir.
And as to the failing to secure a passenger, you do admit responsibility for failing to secure a passenger. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'm accepting your plea of guilty to the driving while license suspended. I'm amending that charge to failure to display a valid operator's license. I'm also accepting your plea of responsible to failing to secure a passenger. And as I indicated, Mr. Fikes, I've identified the 4 matters that are going to be dismissed. They won't be dismissed on today because he has to pay this outstanding stuff or work on these outstanding things. And so what I'm going to do, Mr. Fikes, is I am going to assess cost in the amount of $200. And the fine on this particular matter is going to be $75. And then for the failure to secure a passenger, that fine is $120. And so counsel, I need your client to get these 2 paid. Mr. Allen, how quickly can you get those paid?
Could you give me like a month? Cause I'm also paying probation through y'all too. And then I got a couple more matters that I got through y'all, to you guys.
Okay, so I'm sorry, you said you're paying what?
I'm paying probation for you guys, 36. And then I also have some, like you said, other outstanding things that I'm trying to work on.
So you're on probation right now at 36 District Court?
Yes.
With what judge? With whom?
I remember the judge, but it was for a gun case.
Okay, yeah, that's something different. All right, very good. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I am going to give you until I have to get an updated calendar. We don't wait to a new year. All right, I am going to give you until I'm gonna do more than 30 days. All right, I'm going to give you up until adjourn to pay until February 17th, 2023. I'm going to put you on my docket for 10:15 a.m. You must appear, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Let me put that in my notes. You said
February 15th. Yes,
15th?
sir, at 10:15 a.m.
Okay. You
You'll
said
have the
15th or
agenda
17th?
page. I said February 17th, I'm sorry.
Okay, 10:45. Okay.
At 10:15 a.m.
Okay. Same
Okay.
meeting ID?
Yes, sir. And I
Okay.
need you to get these new matters that I just read, that you just pled to. I need you to get those paid so we can look at all the others, okay?
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And then Mr. Fikes, that gives you all time to work, okay?
Yes, Judge, thank you for that.
All right, very good. All right, thank you, Mr. Allen. Thank you.
Okay, thank you too, Your Honor.
All right, take care.
You too.
Okay.
Can we do Miss Brennan? Can't do that though.
I know, but Mr. Heisinger joined us late. That's not, Miss Brimage, I know you need to go. But your client joined us late this morning, so I'm gonna do it this time, but next time I'm gonna let you go and do everything you need to do. And I'm
Okay.
just holding him till the end of my day, and then you can just zoom in from wherever you are in the world, and I'll
Okay.
do his case, okay?
Thanks, Judge.
All right, but today I'm not gonna hold you up. All right, very good. Let me call Mr. Heisinger's case, ZA058331. Mr. Heisinger, please state your full name for the record.
Casey Michael Heisinger. Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning. You're late for court. What happened?
I'm actually sick and I thought it was Tuesday, so my alarm didn't wake me up. It wasn't correspondent with my event in my phone, so I apologize.
All right, Mr. Isianga, now you know. All right, Miss Bremish, tell me what's going on.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Huizinga is screening at ATS as you order 3 times a week randomly. All of those have been negative. He continues his treatment at his outpatient treatment at Detroit Recovery Project. He hasn't had any issues getting in touch with Ms. Walker, so we're going to leave him there. He is back on the alcohol monitor, no tampers and no positive tests.
All right, so it sounds like Mr. Huizinga is doing what he's supposed to do.
Yes, mine is being a court on time today.
All right, Mr. Huizinga, I'm gonna still go ahead and give you a thumbs up because you know you've turned the corner on the major stuff. All right, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling wonderful, Your Honor. Thank you for asking. I'm just a little bit sick. I think I got that new flu that's going around. So.
All right, I want you to be careful and take good care of yourself. We're getting ready to go to the holidays. Make some good choices and some good moves, okay? So you can have some good outcomes.
Absolutely.
Can I interject, Judge? So I know you gave him the option if ATS calls and he can't make it there, he could come here. For the next couple of weeks, he can't because the court schedule is crazy. So he has to go to ATS. Coming to the court is not an option until after the holidays.
Yes, we have some closure dates. And so I don't want people to have to navigate that. Thank you, Ms. Brimage. So when your color drops, go to ATS, okay?
Okay, so no court at all. Okay.
Not until after January.
We're gonna be closed.
Yes.
Okay, it'll be crazy. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you for that.
All right, now there are some days, Mr. Wade announced there are some days that they are gonna be testing at the lab. But I don't want to confuse people with that. I know the 28th and the 29th, right?
And I'll be here both of those days. I'll be here both of those days. But if they call it on the 30th and I'm not here, I don't want him to be confused. I want to keep it straight across the board.
Yes, go to ATS because we had some issues. Yes. All right, very good. All right, Mr. Huizinga, I want you to do well during the holidays, okay?
Okay, you as well, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Okay, 1 second. Let's get your next date, Miss Brimage.
So, Judge, are you okay with him returning on January 17th, or do you want him on the 10th?
As long as he's doing what he's supposed to do, he can come back on January 17th.
Okay.
2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. If not, let me know. We'll bring him in immediately.
We'll bring him in
But he's gonna
early.
be doing what he's supposed to do. He's ready.
Okay.
Right, Mr. Huizinga?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
All right. Thanks,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
thank you. All right, take care.
Okay, take care.
Happy holidays to you.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. All right, here, Ms. Mack, let me have you do this, and then we need to let her know it's in the system. Yeah, you know how that goes. All right, are we ready for the jail? Are we ready for the jail? I hate to hold you all up. Thank you so much.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Wonderful. Let me just find the case. I know it's on here. I saw it.
Yeah, it's at the beginning of the 8:30.
Oh, yes, it is. Case number 200-617-5701. Mr. Robinson, state your full name.
Terrell Robinson.
Good afternoon, Mr. Robinson.
Good afternoon, Judge Holmes.
Why are you sitting in jail?
Actually, I was police. I ain't no police contact. It was just they kind of startled me, pulled the gun out, and I was kind of shook off a little bit, and they tackled me. But that's about it. I don't got no felonies or nothing. There ain't no police contact. It just I'm just going through a little fright.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. Who talked to Mr. Robinson? Because Mr. Robinson, oh, there's Miss Walker. Your day is about to get better. Mr. Robinson was in our program. He absconded. He has absconded for a year. And we now have him at the Wayne County Jail. He's not free to leave because he walked away from working his program. And so who wants to address the court first?
I do good, thank you.
Wait a minute, Mr. Reed, maybe the case manager should just put because I'm putting very general information. Let me have the case manager place the information on the record for me.
Yes, Your Honor, Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court. Your Honor, as you stated, Mr. Robinson, he entered our program February 25th of 2021. He had all the conditions of drug court, Your Honor. I don't think you want me to read all those, but he has some fines and costs to pay, outpatient treatment, community service, screenings, etc., Your Honor. And on October 8th of 2021, he absconded from our program, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Thank you. Mr. Reed, I think you wanted to address the court next.
Yes, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Robinson apologizes, Judge, for walking away from the program. He admits that he did leave the program without permission. He does want to return to the program. He wants to return and follow the court's orders, and he wants to complete the program. He indicated that over the past year, he had a COVID a couple of times, and it was severe. He also indicated over the past year, he has approximately, I believe, 7 or 8 children, and he's had some of his children had some illnesses that he's been dealing with. Judge, he wants to come back. He says he'll follow the court's order. He's been locked up approximately 4 days over at the DPD Mound Road, and I'm asking that the court allow him to return, that the court give him a credit for those 4 days as a sanction, and let him come back into the program.
Right, thank you. Ms. Walker?
Yes, Judge Shannon Walker on behalf of the people. I'm hearing a lot of excuses, especially about his non-police contact, police contact. And I'm also hearing a lot of excuses about why he left the program. Clearly, he wouldn't have been back unless he had this non-contact contact. I'm not believing him in this case. What I'm asking the court is to put him in jail for the next 30 days. Let him think about whether or not he really is committed to this program, because his actions to date have not shown us that. And if he is committed to this program, that he does it, and that we put him on very strict monitoring going forward.
All right. Anything from the case manager?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Mr. Did you say something, Mr. Robinson?
Yes, I actually, right now my baby's sick and very sick, and it's like 30 days. I will be very uptight with doing the starting over with it, because basically I tried to reach out to Mr. Yancey, try to reach out to everybody, but I couldn't contact nobody.
No, Mr. Robinson, you knew where to find us. Now you stop that. We're not gonna start making up no stories, especially if they're not Christmas stories, because this courtroom has been here. We have not changed. The building has been at 421 Madison for the last 18 years, and courtroom 133, we have been right here, physically as well as by way of Zoom. So no, sir, we're not gonna start that. Mr. Yancey hasn't been missing a whole year. He has not been, Listen, Mr. Yancey, what do you want to tell me?
And Your Honor, if I could, he has picked up 2 new driving offenses since he's been gone. One's February 16th, 2022. Actually, they're both on the same date. Driving while license suspended, driving with no insurance. Mr. Robinson, while he was in specialty court, he is hard to catch up with, Your Honor. I don't believe he really wants to do this program. I think it's just his circumstances right now. We would concur with the 30 days Wayne County Jail. I really believe we should have a termination hearing.
Are you making a recommendation for termination?
I'm recommending that we have a termination hearing.
All right. Mr. Reed, in response, because we'd have to serve him, we'd have to get him his documentation for the recommendation for termination and then schedule the hearing. Mr. Reed?
Yes, Judge, I heard that request for a termination hearing, and absolutely the probation department has the right to make that request. I'm objecting to any termination. I know that there's a due process procedure where notice has to be given. I would ask that Mr. Robinson be released on some personal bond or nominal bond pending termination hearing.
All right, thank you, Mr. Reed. Listen, Mr. Reed, given the fact that your client, not only did he abscond for an entire year, but he's also picked up some additional charges, so he's just not following the rules. Mr. Bianci has made the recommendation for termination, and so we'll get him served. I'm going to schedule his termination hearing for January 13, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. Until that time, he is to remain in the custody of the Wayne County Jail. However, what I will do is if he is terminated from the program, then any time that he serves right now will count toward his sentencing on his underlying charges. That is the court's decision. Mr. Robinson, I'll see you in January. I'll see you in the new year. You're to come to court on January 13th, 2023, 10 o'clock a.m. Okay? All right. Thank you at the Wayne County Jail. We'll get that paperwork to you.
Thank you, Uncle Judge Holmes. Good to see you again as well.
Good to see you all. Happy holidays. Be safe, and I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It's a busy day over here.
Thank you, no problem. Have a good holiday.
All right. Okay, same to you. All right, let's do it. I am ready. I have the prosecutor on for the next matter, which is Meshack Williams. I do see there are a couple of people still in the courtroom. Are any of those going to be trials, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, or are they dismissals?
Dismissals, Judge.
All right, let me, Miss Walker, hold with me for 1 second. Let me get the dismissals out the way. Let's go to Miss Natisha and Anthony, SP 136-44941. Miss Anthony, state your name.
Natisha Anthony.
Thank you so much for your patience. Mr. Fikens, Mr. Reed, did anyone show up for trial for that matter?
No, Judge, we move to dismiss without prejudice.
All right, thank you. Since no one has showed up, no complaining witness, I'm going to grant that motion. I'm dismissing the matter without prejudice. Thank you for your patience, Miss Anthony. You are excused.
Thank you.
All right, all right, happy holidays. I'm ready on Taquan Armour. I have SP 138-49091. Mr. Armour, unmute and state your name.
Taquan Armour.
All right, thank you, sir. And so I only have one matter for Mr. Armour. I have two in the file. 091. There's a count 2. It's a civil infraction. All right, counsel.
Judge, as there's no complaining witness, we'd move to dismiss both matters as a civil infraction should have accompanied the misdemeanor and the officer did not appear.
All right, thank you. It was paid. All right, he has paid it. And so, counsel, I am dismissing count 1 without prejudice. Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you for your patience. All
Thanks,
right,
Your
and
Honor.
then lastly, I'm gonna call that matter after. Let's go. I'm ready. Oh, there is an Evlanda Andrews, but they're not in the camera. So I don't see that person on my docket. Where is she?
She's under adjourned to pay,
Oh,
Your Honor.
okay.
She's requesting additional time to pay.
All right, very good. Thank you for showing up. I have SP 126-6385, counts 1, 2, and 3. You were supposed to pay count 1. You need more time, Miss Andrews?
Yes, ma'am. If I could have it to the 5th of January, if that's possible.
Yes, ma'am. I will give you, let's schedule it for review. I'll schedule it for January 9th, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. Is it 10:30? 10:30 a.m. I need you to get it paid, okay?
Yes, ma'am. If I get it paid before the 9th, do I still show up to court or what do I do?
No, ma'am. My clerk will let me know you paid it, and I'm going to, I think you have 2 dismissals on deck. Yes, ma'am. And I'll dismiss your other 2 matters.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Merry
All right.
Christmas.
Take
Happy
care.
New Year. Thanks.
Same to you. Thank you. Thank you for your
I appreciate
patience.
it. Thank you.
All right.
Am I safe to go? I can get off of here now?
Yes, ma'am, you can.
Okay,
All
thanks.
right, you can leave me. All right, very good. Can I get off
Your
of
Honor,
here? All right, yes, Mr. Fikens?
there's one more person, although she's not on the screen, her camera's not on. Angel Alexander is also asking for time to pay, additional time to pay.
Where's Miss Alexander?
I'm here.
I
It says the host disabled my camera.
Oh, I did, because you was laid up and you had on the halter top. So come on,
I'm
let's
sorry.
get court ready.
Okay.
Come on, get
You want me to
court
put
ready.
on
Get
a
court
different?
ready.
Okay.
Just get court ready, ma'am. Get court ready.
Okay.
Okay? Because then, you know, you don't want people to get the wrong idea. You know what I'm saying? And so while you're doing that, I'm gonna call your cases. I have case number SP 1266574, counts 1, 2, and 3. And then I also have case number SP 126666521 for Angel Alexander. Miss Alexander, go ahead and state your name for me. Miss Alexander left me. I told her to go put some.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had you on mute.
She got her do-rag on.
Angel,
Go on, take your
Angel
do-rag
of
off.
Destiny Alexander.
All right, Miss Alexander. Now, you know you can't come to my courtroom with no do-rags and headscarves on, and you got to put on some clothes. But that's okay. Today you're asking for more time. I'm glad you showed up. How much more time do you need?
Is it possible that I can get into like just until like January 5th? If you can get me till January 5th, I can pay the whole thing.
All right. So this is what I'll do. I'll adjourn you and schedule you for a review January 9th, 2023, and that's going to be at 10:30. So I need you to get it paid before then, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Happy holidays. All
Happy
right.
holidays
Very
to you
good. Thank you. And then I do see that Desi Richardson is on. Mr. Richardson, this is all I need to say to you. Mr. Richardson, this is all I need to say to you. Mr. Richardson, I need, where my notes at? I had some notes for Mr. Richardson. Mr. Richardson, I need you to stay put and do what you're supposed to do over the holidays, okay? I want you to stay put. Don't go anywhere. Don't try to change anything. Maintain the status quo because you're doing a good job. And then I believe, who has Mr. Richardson? You, Mr. Yancey?
I do, Your Honor.
And then we're gonna bring all the parties together for a subsequent hearing, and we'll know all of our moving pieces, and we'll have the plan laid on the table as to what's next for Mr. Richardson. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. I believe he's at Lake Ridge as we speak. So I just need him to comply with. He's talked to Jonathan Williams today. I did talk to Mr. Williams. He needs to comply whatever Mr. Williams wants him to do.
All right, I see you shaking your head. I need you to put up your hands. I surrender. Remember you told me that? All right, that's what I need to know. We are still surrendered. All right, Mr. Richardson, I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you.
Can you hear me?
All right.
Yeah, we can
Yes,
hear
I
you.
can. That's all I needed to say to you. I need you to stay put, do what they are telling you need to have done. We are going to pull a plan together and you will go to your next steps. But listen, I need you to be in one piece, safe and sober. Understood?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Richardson?
He had a December 20th face-to-face with me. So that'll be Tuesday,
Yes.
Your Honor.
At 10:35, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. And then we'll go from there. All right, thank you, Mr. Richardson.
That's the 20th. That's next Tuesday.
Okay. Yes, sir.
All right. You're in good shape.
I'm at
Merry
Lake-
Christmas and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. And give out all
right.
the presents to them grandkids.
Yes, sir. All right. Bye-bye, Mr. Richardson.
Bye-bye, ma'am. Oh.
All right. All right. Very good. I need to do Meshach Williams because I need Prosecutor Walker. And so let's do it. I have case number 21003-103. Mr. Williams, please state your full name for the record. Thank you, Mr. Williams. You have been here all morning, Mr. Williams. We paid for you to go to testing. Paid for it. You came in here with a whole sad story, and we actually paid for you to go to testing, and you didn't show up.
That's not it. I mean, I know y'all paid y'all the place y'all suggested me to. I've been calling, I ain't getting no answer when I went up there. Remember I told you I'm having a financial problem, so when I did come over somewhere and pay somebody to take me to jam, it's like they close at certain times that I didn't know about, so.
Mr. Williams, let me tell you something. You are a transfer case. We are not gonna babysit you. You telling us about you don't have any money. You can't do this, you can't do that. You know what? I really believe you that you don't want to be in this program. I believe you. You have missed your testing. You can't be in this program and not test. And if I'm gonna pay for it, certainly the least you could do is find a way to get there and get there on time. And so if you didn't do that, that's a shame on you today. Listen, I don't care if it's your first time. Everybody that comes through this program is their first time. You full of excuses, Mr. Williams.
I ain't got no excuses, that's what it is, the transfer me back or whatever, that's what it is.
Okay, all right, Miss Cleveland, what do you want to tell me?
Your Honor, thank you. I apologize for if I'm sounding congested, sorry. Just so you know, and for the record, Your Honor, Mr. Meshach Williams was here and last saw you on Zoom on December 9th, 2022. He was on Zoom that day because he had missed his screen at ADAPT. That was the testing lab that he was attending on December 6th, 2022. That is a violation of our court's orders, so he was brought before you on that day. On that day, we also had a discussion about him returning to his transfer venue, which is Troy District Court. He said he was prepared at that time to go back. There was a discussion that was held between yourself and the client. And at that time, he acquiesced to the program. He said he wanted to remain here. He wanted to continue to do your program, Your Honor. I gave him information to include a referral for JAMS, a letter or note that showed on the JAMS referral the testing locations, and it clearly does state the times that they are open, Your Honor. I also had a conversation with him and informed him that on December 10th or 11th, he had to be enrolled per your court order on those days, no matter what. Otherwise, he would be in violation, Your Honor. I tried to make sure that that was clear to him. He said he understood and that he was going to report on the weekend of December 12th and 11th. Your Honor, I checked the screen and there was no report. I then started reaching out to Mr. Williams to let him know that he failed to appear under the court's orders. It took me a few days to get in touch with him, but I did have a conversation with him. He did describe to me that he cannot afford to continue to do any payments. I let him know that we didn't have any payments that were necessary. Then he's at this time, because he was testing at JAMS, that he would no longer receive vouchers at ADAPT. And that was based on a conversation that I had with the director, Mr. Wade, and my boss, Mr. Morgan, and that we would be able to fund him temporarily at JAMS. That's why he was referred there. I explained this to him and that he had to report to remain compliant. Your Honor, he told me he didn't have money for transportation. He has to pay people to transport him. He did tell me at the time when I did get in contact with him, the second time, that he said that the reason why he was not reporting is he went up there one time and they were closed, saying that he did not know that the operating hours, despite them being on the document that I sent him. He said he didn't know it. He had to pay somebody to take him there to test, and that since they were closed and because he attempted to call them and they did not answer the phone, he went back. I did ask him, did he go to ADAPT? Because then simultaneously I was receiving notifications from ADAPT that he was not testing, that he was failing to appear there. I did talk to Mr. Williams about the fact that Oakland County is checking those screens there to check to see whether or not he's testing. They have the opportunity. I was given that information from the staff at ADAPT. ADAPT told me that they have the freedom to check anytime. I told Mr. Williams that I have nothing to back him up because he was not testing at JAMS, nor was he testing at ADAPT. He explained to me ADAPT had better hours. They're open all day, but he did not attempt to go up there to go test at ADAPT, knowing that they had full day hours when he was not able to test at JAMS. Your Honor, I have been trying to work with him. I explained to him that I'm here to assist and help him manage this program. This program is not an easy program. It is an intensive program. We are a courtesy court that does the transfer cases as a courtesy, but it is not our position that the courtesy would include the failure to follow the program as required and ordered by yourself, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we are here. He tested today, Your Honor. I sent the results today. His last test that I had any results for was on December 2nd, 2022 from ADAPT, Your Honor.
And what were the results today?
Today they are negative, and on that day they were negative as well. And I would like to add, Your Honor, just for the record, prior to the voucher system being removed from the court sponsorship of his testing, I didn't have any problems with Mr. Meshach Williams. He was doing as the things as ordered, except he had fallen off from engaging with his therapeutic services, which is also a requirement. We discussed that last time when he was in the presence on Zoom on December 9th. We talked about that, Your Honor, and he was made aware he had to reconnect with them. Thus far, I haven't gotten an update that has happened. So it just seems to me that since the voucher system has not been in place, there has been some falling off of his commitment to our court's program, Your Honor.
All right, and what's your recommendation, Ms. Cleveland?
Your Honor, I am concerned. I'm concerned because we will not sponsor him forever. And if this is what happens when there is no sponsorship of him, how can we get him to remain compliant?
Well, we can't get him to remain compliant and we sponsoring. So I think he just, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I apologize, Your Honor.
You didn't show up for testing, sir. You're not compliant. You didn't show up for testing that we paid for. No, you've not been compliant. Go ahead, Ms. Cleveland, what's your recommendation?
Your Honor, I am going to recommend that he be transferred back to Troy because it is my observation that when he is under their jurisdiction, he is compliant with what they are requiring him to do. And I don't want him to waste our resources. I don't want to inconvenience him anymore because he always describes a long distance to get to things here. And his matter happened where he's living in his community. And he says that he can get to those places a little more easier than he can here in the city of Detroit.
All right, thank you. Who wants to address the court next? Prosecution or the defense attorney?
Judge, if I may.
I'm sorry, I can be very quick. I agree with Ms. Cleveland's recommendation. I mean, we can't, being in this program is a privilege. It's a double privilege to come from another jurisdiction. And we've given him accommodations. We can give him a crutch, Judge, not a wheelchair. So we can't carry him through this entire program paying for his testing. That being said, I agree with Ms. Cleveland's recommendation to transfer him back to Troy.
Thank you. Mr. Reed?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I did have an opportunity to talk to Mr. Williams. He indicates that he wishes to continue participating in drug treatment court. He indicates that he will follow the court's orders and do testing as ordered. Judge, he indicated that he did have some financial problems. He is on disability and fixed income, but he indicated he wants to stay with the program. He will follow the court's orders. He did test today, and then Ms. Cleveland indicated he is negative. Judge, if he wants to stay, I would support his staying in the program. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Listen, this is where I am. I think Prosecutor Walker, you said it best. Coming into this program is a privilege. being a transfer case coming to us, and then we're taking our resources and spending them on you, and you won't even show up. You said last time you really didn't want to work the program here. You wanted to just go back to Troy. It seems like you do better with them and you're more compliant with them. And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you back to Troy, let them deal with you and treat you and do whatever they need to do with respect to you. Because when we are paying for you to test and you don't show up, that is a slap in our face. And I'm not gonna keep my face available to be slapped. So today, I'm gonna slap you back. You're going back to Troy. You're going back to Troy immediately. So Miss Cleveland, please send that email, make that connection. Give me a second. Make sure, Mr. Griffin, if you're standing in for Mr. Morgan, make sure, find out from Mr. Wade, the form that has to be filled through scale, because if he goes out there and does something during the holiday, I do not want it to be attached to 36th District Court, effective immediately. Today, December 16, 2022 at 12:46 p.m., he is going back to Troy for their court. Yes, sir. What did you want to say? Okay. All right, so he's going back to Troy, and I'm not going to sanction him on the 2 screens that he's missed, because now he's going to be with Troy and they can deal with it. And somebody needs to confirm with me that Troy got that message, that he is back under their jurisdiction effective immediately.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm releasing jurisdiction.
I
All
will be
right,
in
thank you,
contact
sir.
with his probation officer there, Your Honor, and I've already informed her of the probability of him coming back yesterday.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Williams, I wish you well. You're free to leave. All right, take care. Hope things work out for you. Yes. All right, let's go to Ms. Daisha Ellis. I think that's the last case of the morning. Why he going back to the box? He's free to leave. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I'm prepared. All right.
So do I. Oh Lord, what you gonna do?
Who is that? Who is that? Are you doing the intake form today? Are you prepared? I think that's what you know. I be forgetting. I said all of these names. She was upstairs and had her this is her. She was late today. Okay. Because I'm going to speak and I'm trying to tell you how to work. I ain't trying to work. I've already got to prepare me if you want to. So it's been back to school. good. Let's go to Miss Willis. I have for Daisha Willis. Ellis, why I'm saying Willis. Ellis, drop some letters. All right, Z8066081. Miss Ellis, please state your full name for the record.
Asia Ellis.
All right, Miss Ellis, good afternoon. How are you today?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing well. Miss Ellis, you keep testing diluted. You're not going to be able to do that in my program without a sanction.
Okay.
So what have you done? Because the last time you were here, I told you you needed to go and see a doctor. Did you do that?
Well, so I already had an appointment set with my primary care physician that I made about 3 months ago, and it's supposed to be next week. And then I tried to contact the doctor at Detroit Recovery Project, and he was only there on Wednesday. So I ended up going to a doctor at the urgent care and spoke with them. And they told me to do a follow-up with my primary care physician to get testing done for my blood to see if I have diabetes.
And you haven't done it yet, Miss Ellis?
No, I have to, because my doctor, I had made the appointment 3 months ago. They couldn't get me in until this month, December.
So when is your appointment?
It's next Wednesday.
Next week, Wednesday. All right. So listen, Miss Ellis, you are continuing to test diluted. I'm going to give you until next week, Wednesday, to go and see your doctor. And then I don't know what the stopgap will be to make sure she stays on track, Ms. Cleveland. So I'd like you to weigh in on that. But I'm going to give you an opportunity to go see your doctor, because if you continue to test, if you don't go see that doctor Wednesday and find out what's going on, I'm going to sanction you for diluted tests. Diluted tests are positive tests. You can't stay in the program and be diluted. You just can't do it.
Yeah,
okay? All right. So Ms. Cleveland, what are your thoughts about that as a resolution? This is the same resolution that I gave the last time that we were together. And here we are again. I won't do this again. Next time she's going to be coming down here and she'll be going over to the Wayne County Jail because she's not been tested. She's getting diluted tests.
Your Honor, I understand and I totally agree with your apparent sanction if she doesn't comply. I have talked to her. I have had lots of conversations with her. I will say that it is intermittent, that one day it's a certain way on the 6th, then 2 tests later on the 11th, there it is again. So after 2 negative tests. So Your Honor, I described to her that there is something going on. This has been something that she has been having an issue with for some time. You have addressed it several times to include jail time, Your Honor. And I'm going to follow her and track her to make sure that she complies and does that medical appointment. She should be able to get some kind of insight into what's going on immediately that day, because I'm familiar with that process, Your Honor. And personally familiar with that process. And Your Honor, she does have my cell phone number. So whatever time of day that appointment is, she can call me Wednesday, and I will be at work on Thursday. So she can call me Wednesday, and I can update you and inform you what's going on with that, Your Honor.
Until then, what I'm going to have Miss Ellis do is she will keep a log, Miss Cleveland, beginning immediately, right now. Everything that she drinks, everything that she eats, everything that she ingests. You write down the date, the time, what you ate, how much you ate, how much you drank. Because Ms. Cleveland, if you're telling me that there are tests where her creatinine level is fine, and then all of a sudden it's not fine, then we're gonna look at what she's eating and drinking as well. Okay? And Wednesday is it. That's the date. If she doesn't go to the doctor, we don't have a medical reason as to why this is happening, then Miss Ellis, you probably gonna go to the Wayne County Jail because you're doing something. Okay? Yes. And I'm not gonna wait around. I'm just not. So every Friday, you need to send Miss Cleveland your food log, your intake log, not even food log, an intake log. Every Friday, Miss Cleveland is to get that. before 4:30 p.m. And it should have date, time, what you ate or drank, whether it's medicine, whatever, and how much of it. And that's for everything, because you're not gonna be able to stay in this program and be diluted. It's not gonna happen. It's not.
Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I also ask that she start this Monday because the weekend is here. I want to start tracking her, and then next Friday we're off. So if she could send me just her weekend log so I can see what the consumption was and what the intake was starting on Monday, and then I'll be able to track her clearer from that point.
So she'll start today and she's to send it to you on Monday, and then she'll send it to you, I think, the following Monday. We'll get the days that we're here. Yes. But I want to know what she's taking in, because we're gonna find out what's going on. And I promise you. Okay. That's all I'm gonna say. You understand that, Miss Ellis?
Yes.
Okay, because if there's a medical issue going on, it should be a consistent medical issue, not she's tested and get results one day and then 2 days and then the third day it's diluted and she's diluted. That's saying to me that something else is happening. So let's look at what's happening, okay? And we'll look at the doctor, and then we'll go from there. But she's not gonna stay in my program diluted. She'll go do her jail time, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I want to make sure I'm clear, Miss Ellis. You have some questions for me?
No, but the only thing that I do have to say, like, sometimes, you know, like when I'm feeling down and depressed, which is like me dealing with depression, you know, it does happen a little often. Like my medication does help, but I do have some bad days, and it causes me not to really eat. Like sometimes I'll eat once a day, sometimes I eat twice or 3 times a day. So like, I don't think
that's not going to dilute your test, though, Miss Ellis.
Okay.
It's not going to dilute your test.
And she can get clarity on all. You have to reveal everything to your physical medical doctor, every single thing that's happening, including what you're discussing today, if you can possibly share that with your physical doctor. That way they'll know the whole picture and they can assess it. But the blood work is going to be critical to supporting a potential physical ailment that makes you dilute.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Did you have any other questions, Ms. Ellis?
No.
All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, anything you'd like to add?
Judge, I did go into a breakout room with Ms. Ellis. We did talk about the dilutions. We talked about fluid consumption. We also talked about possible medical condition. I agree with the court. And Ms. Ellis, make sure you make that appointment on Wednesday. Talk to your doctor. Find out if it is a medical condition or if you're just consuming too many fluids prior to taking the test. Thank you, Ms. Ellis. Thank you, Judge.
All right. All right, Ms. Ellis, if no other questions, listen, I'm not doing this any longer than I need to. Wednesday. All right, continue to test. And what's the next date for Ms. Ellis?
Your Honor, may I have a face-to-face with her on December 19th, 2022, which is Monday at 10:35 a.m. It will be sometime that day, and then that way I can verify she's sending over my log as well.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Ms. Ellis?
Yeah, so I'm supposed to start doing this today and then sending a report on Monday and then like the next Monday after.
Yes.
Miss Cleveland will let you know the next day you need to send because we've got some holidays coming up.
Okay.
Okay.
And then, so I know like once she does, because the last time I haven't been to the doctor in like 4 years. So the last time I went, she refers me to a lab, but I don't know about with the holiday when they'll be able to get the results back to her because she their calls if it's urgent or she sends it in the mail.
I don't know, Miss Ellis, but I just know you need to be at that doctor's appointment on Wednesday, okay?
Either, of course.
Okay. All right, very good. The attorneys, do you all have anything to add?
No, Judge.
No?
bring documentation, show documentation you went to the doctor. That's important.
Okay, yeah, I'll make sure she gets me a referral.
Okay, you don't know if you're gonna get a referral. You just need to go to that doctor, ma'am, okay?
Yeah.
And they will give you a work note and a note there. Your
Yeah,
Honor.
that's what I meant to say. And that I
Okay.
want.
Okay.
All right.
All right. All right, very good. All right, Miss Ellis, I look forward to working with you to get through this, but it's not gonna be that you have a diluted screen, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Be safe. Make sure you go to your appointment and I'll see you out here. I'll get an update next week as to Miss Ellis. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, I have one more matter to do as an intake and then I'll close out the docket. Yes, sir. What do you want to speak to me about? He can, but let me finish up my document, my intake real quick. Okay. Does the probation officer need to be on or no? Probation. She came from regular probation. No, I'm good. I know that she was on regular probation and had some issues. All right, very good. Let's do it. I don't have a case number. I just didn't know what the issues was, and I didn't know if you needed to put that on. That's okay, but I do need to know what they are, but you can do it later. All right, let's do it, and then we'll call, yes, yes, sir. Can we get a case number and let me, yeah. And let's see if she has any additional. Thank you so much for your patience. I thought you was here with somebody else. All right, all right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Miss Taylor.
Yes, case number Z8086281 for Felicia Moshel Jefferson,
And what's the charge?
operating while intoxicated.
All right, thank you. Miss Jefferson, state your full name for me.
Felicia Moshel.
Thank you so much. All right, you have been so patient today. I appreciate you. It's been a busy day. And so, Miss Taylor, let's present Miss Jefferson.
Yes, Ms. Jefferson was referred to us from regular probation. She is a 57-year-old Black female. Her highest education level completed at the 11th grade. She is currently unemployed. She does have 2 children. Their ages are 22 and 32. She does want to participate in our specialty court program. She is at least 18 years of age or older. She does admit to having some issues or things that she can benefit from working on in our specialty court program. She does not have any prior violent offenses that would omit her from the program. She has not participated in a specialty court program within the past 2 years. Her drug of choice are alcohol and marijuana.
All right, very good. Who went in the breakout room with Miss Jefferson?
I did, Judge. Thank you. She was cooperative, respectful. We went over the court's order. We talked about testing, counseling, community service, paying fines and costs. She knows she cannot leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. We talked about the court's ability to amend or to change the order. She's agreeable to that. She has no felonies on her record. She says she has had a valid driver's license at one time, but it's either suspended or expired now. We talked about no alcohol and no narcotics. Judge, she is eligible to participate under Michigan law, and I would recommend her participation. She was a very pleasant young lady to talk to, a great attitude. I think she'll be a good participant in specialty court. Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. Miss Jefferson, you've heard what Miss Taylor and the attorney has said about you. Is there anything else you'd like me to know?
I think I'm on the verge of like diabetes too. I have tingling in my fingers.
Okay.
And I have missed some, issues, but trying to stay on right track. But a new year, I'm trying to stay focused on myself.
Yes.
I'm always helping everybody. And when I say everybody, my arms take life for God.
Yes.
But I'm good people and I understand I have to do this for me.
Yes, ma'am, you have to do this for you.
I'm just, everybody just, I gotta worry about me, because nobody worry about me, I gotta worry about myself, I'm too busy worrying about other people that, man, I gotta concentrate on this one.
Yes, yes. And so listen, Miss Jefferson, I'm glad that you decided to come, or you have agreed to work our program. You will be assigned to a case manager. They will walk you through, help you to make sure you are successful. Make sure you ask questions, ask questions, ask questions. And because we want to make sure you're successful, but we won't know if you don't tell us what's going on, okay? All right, Miss Taylor has indicated that she is going to make sure you get the right number to call to get an assessment, okay? So we can get you in the right level of care with our partners at Team Wellness. Want to make sure when you do that assessment that you are very, very honest with them. That's the only way that we can help you. This program is not designed to be punitive. It's designed to be restorative. We want to make sure we help you. We can't do that if you're not honest, okay? So make sure in that assessment that you are very, very honest. I look forward to working with you. Yes, ma'am. Your court date will be on Wednesdays. That's our usual date for Ms. Taylor and for the specialty court that she's a part of. And so I'm glad we did your intake today. Let's work it. What's your plan for the holidays?
I just want to be alone. I want to be, I'm not alone, but I live alone.
Okay.
So I'm gonna visit my people and I'll come back and get me some jams and.
Okay. All right. All right. I want to make sure, Ms. Taylor, that she is lined up with some resources that if she needs to reach out, she has the emergency number, the hotline number, and all of those wonderful things. So that if she needs some help during the holidays, help is available. Yes, ma'am.
I do want to put on record today that I did provide Ms. Jefferson with the 24/7 crisis number, which is a crisis service for mental health and substance abuse. I also wanted to put on record that I did go over the mental health paperwork with her, specifically the urine abstinence testing and incidental alcohol exposure contract, which I also gave her a copy of, because she reported to me that while on regular probation, she slipped up by consuming those over-the-counter like non-alcoholic wines and things like that. And I informed her that it will indeed have you testing positive.
Yes, so don't do it.
Out here now that we did discuss that. Yes, I gave her the paperwork and she do understand that she cannot consume those.
All right. All right. Very good. Thank you, Ms. Taylor, for making that clear. All right. Did you have any other questions for the team today?
Oh, ma'am, I just appreciate, just being here and you all heard me and understanding. I got to understand myself, I'm gonna keep pushing forward.
All right, awesome. Ms. Taylor, what would be next? You're gonna do a face-to-face with her next week?
Yes.
And what date would that be?
That will be on December 21st, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, very good. And so, Ms. Taylor, you're gonna be working with Ms. Taylor so you can get all set up for your services. All right, and then I'll see you after Ms. Taylor, okay? All right, thank you. You're very welcome. Take good care of yourself and so nice to meet you. All right.
You're beautiful.
Oh, why did they? Come on the inside first where it counts.
But I got it going on.
Yes, ma'am.
I am shopping. Look.
Thank you. Don't ever come in here.
Please.
I'm professional.
All right, ma'am.
Thank you all.
All right, you're very welcome.
I got one more thing. I got one more thing for you to sign. And then you're.
All right, so we're all set, Ms. Taylor. You're very welcome. Thank you.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Same to you. All right, I need to go to
Mary Brewer.
Brewer.
Mr. Green is on her.
Okay, yes. Let me go to Brewer right now. She's on my docket, right?
Yes, she's the one that went to jail overnight.
Right. Where is she on my docket? I thought I saw her.
835, Judge.
Okay, yeah, my eyes just playing tricks on me. All right, I'm calling Mary Brewer. I have case number U598-26521, U593-82321. Tell me about Mary Brewer, Mr. Green. You've been trying to tell me all morning.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Brewer, it was reported to me from Officer Lott that Ms. Brewer, when she left the jail or left the courthouse after her hearing on Wednesday, she was acting resistant and being just not in compliance with what they are asking of her, such as being fingerprinted. I was also informed when she was brought back today, she was also still resistant and also a little bit more delusional and doing irrational things as well. I contacted the Miss O'Brien at the jail, and she informed me that she is on a withdrawal medication that has symptoms of that causes symptoms of irrational behavior and delusional behavior. So at this time, I am requesting that she stay in jail until January 4th, and we will assess over the next couple of days and the next week how she is doing at the jail. Ms. O'Brien has agreed to assess her again, and once she gets back to me, we will see if she's in a stable condition to move to a inpatient facility.
All right, very good. And so I know that we're going to be, she was throwing feces. Okay, okay. All right, so she's gonna remain at the jail and get the detox that we know that she needed. And then once she is stabilized though, can you, Mr. Green, keep in touch with Miss, and I know we have a great relationship with the jail, keep in touch with Miss O'Brien, because if we can get her stabilized, I'd like to see her immediately go to inpatient treatment.
Okay.
That's what I'd like to see happen. I don't want to just house her at the jail, but she wouldn't agree to go to detox. She clearly needed detox based on her behavior, even here at the court, and the things that she shared that she had used that day. The day that she was here, yesterday, I think, that she was here,
Yeah,
Wednesday.
Mhm.
And so let's keep in touch with Miss O'Brien and let her know that once we get her, they get her stabilized, then we'd like to look at getting her transported to inpatient treatment, but she has to be stabilized. She can't go nowhere throwing feces.
Okay, just to clarify, Your Honor, if this does happen while you are away, over the
Am
holidays.
I ever away, Mr. Green? Come on, why are you trying to front me? Am I ever away? Yes, I'm going to be away, but I am always available. Yes. Okay. I don't want to be available all day, but I'm available. I'll make myself available.
Okay, thank you.
All right, very good, very good. So let's put a whole date for Miss Brewer. Let's do a return. What date are you using? For now, and it's a whole date. Understanding that if she gets stabilized, we're gonna get her to inpatient treatment before this day.
Yes, so January 4th, 2023.
All right, so we'll hold January 4th, 2023. And that will be at 8:35. Yeah, 8:35.
Okay.
Let's do that. All right, awesome. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your patience. All right. I have a few more cases I need to call to close out my docket. Let's do it. I know we can. I'm at 10:30. I think everything has been covered up to 10:30. And so for 10:30, I have for Vanessa Adams. She had a matter that she needed to pay, case number SP 127-69281. Did she pay?
No, ma'am, she owes $225.
All right, she failed to pay. She accepted a plea of guilty. She swore to this court she was going to, under oath, she told this court she was going to pay. CAPIAS will issue, that bond will be set at $225, which is the amount owed. And then on SP 127-6928, counts 2 and 3, those are the matters that were supposed to be dismissed. CAPIAS will issue and a personal bond will be set for those. Let's go to Deshaun Adamson, SP 134-43571. Did Adamson pay?
No, Judge, owes $225.
All right, CAPIAS will issue. This is the matter he pled guilty to, failed, and under oath told this court that he would pay his fines and costs by the day indicated by the court. And so CAPIAS will issue. The amount is $225 as to the bond. For Naeem Ahmed, SP 137-46053.
He did not pay.
I mean, just nobody's gonna pay.
$225.
All right, we are going to reinstate on all of these matters, reinstate the original charge. KPS will issue, the bond will be set at $225 cash or surety. All right, again, he took a plea and under oath indicated that he would pay by today's date, by 10:30 a.m. He has failed to do so. Let's go to Javante Alexander. I have case numbers SP 122-77351 and SP 132-93611. Did he pay?
He did not pay either.
Either one of them?
No, sir.
All right, for the first matter, what is the amount owed?
$25.
$25.
Judge.
Okay, KPS will issue the bond. It's set at $25 cash or surety. And then for the second matter, ending in 3611.
Same amount, $25.
Now, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, y'all client, I don't know how much better I can get. That one, he only owes $25 on. And that's what I assessed it as?
That's what, yeah.
I must have eaten something really good on that day. All right, all right. KPS will issue. All right.
Don't get discouraged, Judge. Hang in there. $25 is okay with us in the future.
All right, Mr. Fikens. I will stick with it. That's what he told me under oath he would pay after accepting a plea of guilty. All right, let's go to Alonzo Allen. Did he pay?
He did not pay.
Oh, I mean, shucks. All right, come on, here we go. I have case number SP 135-9910, count 1. How much does he owe? Oh, that's failing to stop at a stop sign. If it was reduced, reinstate the original charge and the default judgment will be entered. And then also for count 2, that was a civil infraction for the seatbelt. Default judgment will be entered on those 2. And then for the remaining matters, which should have been dismissed, I'm going to issue a capias with the personal bond as the case number SP 135-2204, counts 1, 2, and 3, and case number SP 137-236-11. Capias with a personal bond. All right, let's go to Mr. Al Tamimi. Did Mr. Al Tamimi pay?
No.
No. All right, case number SP 130-209-41. Everybody kept their Christmas money. The defendant has failed to pay. The matter was amended. We will reinstate the original charge and a default judgment will be entered. And then for the following 2 matters for Mr. Al Tamimi, case number SP 124-8706, count 1, which was drag racing. KPS will issue. Now that bond is going to be set at $100 cash or surety. And then for SP 128-71363, that particular matter, the KPS bond will be a personal bond. For Ahmed Al Unisi, that says a review. He must have paid. Let's look it up. I have SP 127-10181.
He did pay that one.
He paid, and so this particular matter will be dismissed without prejudice. All right, thank you. For Felix and Dino, case number SP 136-91041. Did he pay?
No, $225.
He's charged with disorderly conduct. Please reinstate the original charge. KPS will issue under oath. He indicated that he would pay his fines and costs upon acceptance of his plea. Therefore, the bond will be set at $225 cash or surety. And then lastly, I have Sylvester Asbury. I have case number SP 135-9882, counts 1 and 2. Did he pay?
No.
All right, as to count 1.
$225.
All right, KPS will issue. That bond will be set at $225 cash or surety. And then as to count 2.
$25.
KPS will be set at $25 cash or surety. Mr. Asbury, under oath, indicated after accepting a plea, entering a plea of guilty, that he would pay these 2 matters. He's failed to do so. And then the following 2 matters, SP 135-98823 and SP 135-99301, capias will issue and the bond will be set at a personal bond. And that should cover everybody except, yeah, that's it. Is that correct? Did I finish everybody?
Yes, Judge.
All right, awesome. Miss Cleveland, why are you on my screen?
I got a message that someone was going to talk to you. Come back in the courtroom and talk to you.
Mr. Meshach Williams wants to speak with me. I have a few minutes because I have to walk out of this building at 2 o'clock to get to a 3 o'clock appointment. And so, all right. And so, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, are you all aware that your client wants to speak with me?
We have no objection, Judge. He wants to.
No objection? Okay, yep,
No
that's
objection. I
fine.
don't know. He may want to beg, plead, or cry or something, Judge.
All right, Mr. All right, Mr. Reed, thank you. I'm gonna let him come. I'm not gonna do it on camera. And so I'll have him speak. My officer is here and then we'll go from there. I don't know if there's anywhere for me to go, but all right. So we are good. Thank you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you for your flexibility. We are trying to get that clinical assessor. And so we hope to get them sooner than later. So thank you for your patience on today.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Have a
Thank
good
you all. Have a
weekend.
great
Be safe.
weekend. Remember next week. No, remember next week. So y'all
Yes,
work
Judge.
with me.
We will.
All right. Thank you.
We'll be here.
Yes,
We'll be
sir.
around,
Please
Judge.
do. Please be.